requesting an ambulance with detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, I just realized my camera's not on. Humani, good morning. Let me, I don't know why it does this sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't show my camera. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Good morning, Pumani. All right. I think today's an important day on what are we doing? Are we going down or up? Oh. If you guys remember, today we have a main goal of to back test. And I've added over the weekend, I was just doing some research on the MACD and also EMAs, because I've been using EMAs, but I wanted to get some more information, more understanding of the EMAs. Randy, great. Good morning. And wanted to just do some more looking into it. And so I actually changed up my EMAs a tad. Actually, you know what? I forgot to change this one. Okay. And then, so today's goal is backtesting, right? First, as the market's opening right now, because we're in the first 15 minutes so far, first 30 minutes, we are gonna see what happens. We're not taking any trades today because it's Monday. The only trade I'd potentially take is outside of the 501 mil is on a higher time frame, like a 4 hour, 1 hour time frame, but not for the 501 mil. That we'll wait for that probably tomorrow, and that's when we'll do 501 mil trading. If it doesn't start consolidating, that's what I'm hoping it doesn't do. But here on the 1 hour for Bitcoin, it's looked like it's breaking structure to the upside. MACD crossed the upside, so we'll see if this is just a pullback or if this is actually indeed an indicator that it's found support and is like pushing through now. But I'm very, very, very cautious to take a long, because if you look at the 4 hour, that just looks like a bearish trend, right? Even from this high here, bearish trend. Looks like it's probably gonna break this. The MACD is oversold, so that's good news that if it starts curling up, but how deep could it go, right? It could go deeper before it pulls, curls. And then also, you have the day time frame, which looks very bearish. I mean, the day time frame looks really bad. That break right there does not look good at all. That looks like we're going down to these levels, 76, or even sub 76, even to like 73. So the day time frame looks very, very bad. And the EMAs or the MACD doesn't look good. EMAs don't all look bearish, right? Price just crossed under the 200 EMA, and it's looking very bearish right now on higher time frames, especially the week. Look at this weekly time frame. That is very bearish. Looks like we're about to have a weekly crossover on the EMAs too. Where's the 200 EMA? Where's our 200? Oh, is there not 200 candles? Oh, it might not be 200 candles. But that is not looking good on the weekly time frame. That is the complete break of structure on the weekly. That's can't deny that one. You cannot deny that one. And that's why I'm very, very hesitant to like look at the 1 hour and open up a long, right? Like just because the 1 hour is doing this, that could just be a 4 hour pullback, right? To continue on downwards. But also it's Monday. The markets are open. We had the weekend bleed, right? So, you know, you got Sunday here and then Saturday, the weekend bleed. What are we going to see Monday? Are we going to see basically a correction back up, or are we going to see it respect this trend? And if they do, I'm going to be probably looking for shorts. If on the day time frame, I don't see price like back above the 200 EMA, I think we're looking at going lower. But right now, price the EMA 200 is between the candles like this, which should indicate we're in consolidation at the moment. When the EMAs are kind of crossing through the candles like this, that signals consolidation. When EMAs are like when the EMA is more above, right, that's a clear trend, right? Clear trend. Right now, EMAs are within the candles, consolidation. Like this. This move here where the EMAs are in a trend, price is respecting, coming back down to the 20, right? Pushes off, makes higher highs, right? That's what you want to see. You don't want to trade when it's like this, like when the EMAs are like in between the candles, right? Or like this. You want to trade when it's like this, when there's a clear respect of the EMAs pushing off, right? This one's a good one too. And then even the MACD, you follow it with the MACD too, right? Which that's like something I thought was really interesting. When I first used the MACD like a long time ago, like last year, I figured out that I was doing it wrong. I would wait for the cross and try to time the bottom, you know, and like so on and so forth. And what I found is that's not the goal of the MACD. The goal of the MACD is if the MACD is in a momentum to one direction and has good range and good histogram, you're clear to take along. So for example, MACD cross has good momentum, good histogram. So what do? As it's moving upwards, you look for that pullback. You can enter longs, target the previous highs, right? Boom, target there. Look for a pullback. Tap the 20 tap the 20 EMA and the 200 EMA. Pushed off. There you go. Enter a trade. Target the previous high. So left. Boom. There you go. What happened up here? EMA MACD cross. MACD's histogram's looking great. Okay, you're clear to take shorts all the way until you see histogram starting to cross. Maybe it's time to stop taking, you know, those longs. But again, last week we wouldn't have taken these, right? Because remember, is all those red folder news. But I thought it was very interesting to use it like that. So we got jolts in also 20 minutes. Okay, we got jolts in 20. Ugh. And we want jolts, I assume, lower than forecast or greater than forecast. We want it greater than forecast. Like on the 4 hour right now, where EMAs are, this looks consolidation. Where this actually looks more like a trend, But if you look at the MACD, it looks like it's at oversold and could start curling up on the MACD. And maybe we start ranging back to the top of this range here, right? So we had low here, range up here. So now we're dealing with this kind of range. So I'm going to delete this guy. But this is the range. We go from box to box, right? Box to box. Could be that we're entering consolidation right now instead of a momentum, you know? Let's see Solana. Yeah, Solana looks actually pretty bad here. We have this strong support. So prices really respected this support, but it actually looks like Solana might break through that. And if it breaks through this support, that is not good for Solana. That's 125. That's been the support that's been holding very well. But with this weekly candle here, that does not look very good at all. Looks like we have a candle closure below all these. And Solana could be going, my guess is right around this support area, which is around 105. Yeah, 105 to potentially 101. And if we can't hold this support, it looks scary, right? It gets scary for Solana if they can't hold that support. Day time frame looks very much like Bitcoin. It looks almost identical, right? Let's see MACD. So the thing with Solana on the MACD though, look how it's crossing and starting to play around, you know? This could be an indicator of oversold and that we are actually going to start seeing it, you know, push up to the upside. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like the MACD is at an oversold spot, which could be the saving grace here. It could be our indication that maybe we're not actually going to go lower, but but it's not looking good for Solana either. Solana looks like it might go pretty low. We have this strong high here. So this is where we're kind of ranging right now. This high and this low at the moment. But again, see this pink line? That's our support. And look at what price is doing. So we'll see. We'll see. What about the 4 hour? Let's see the 4 hour. 4 hour doesn't look good either. 4 hour even looks like it broke this strong low here. Yeah. EMAs look very bearish. 4 hour let's see the MACD real quick. MACD is looking very bearish. Yeah. Yeah, if something doesn't happen today, we're probably going lower for Solana. Yeah, even the 1 hour looks very bearish. Yeah, the MACD on the 1 hour did cross, but looks like it's not doing much for us. Alright, looks like we're potentially taking shorts this week. Yeah, right now Solana in the 1 hour is in chop. Looks like it had marked a structural shift to the upside. But that could be just a pullback. All right, let's look at. So something I do like here on the 1 hour on Bitcoin is the fact that it's respecting this 9 and 20 EMA. Let's go up to 30-minute time or down to 30-minute. Let's see what the 30-minute looks like. Okay, so 30 minutes showing structure. Break of structure here. Higher highs and higher lows. Okay, that's good potential momentum for us. MACD's looking bullish. And so something that is also very important to tie in with the MACD is the price, right? What is price doing? Oh, looks like we lost the stream. Uh-oh. No? That's weird. Okay, I don't think we lost the stream. Is this not showing the counter? Yeah, no, we're still live. Okay. It's just not showing me up on the top there. So, GM real fast. Oh, yeah. That's looking bad for. Oh, man. I think it's pretty obvious where we're going, actually. I'm going to wait for today, though. All right. Let's get the backtesting set up. We're gonna get the Bitcoin backtesting set up. We're gonna get our chart set up real fast. I'm gonna go back to my other colors. I like the other colors better. Okay, so let's go to, yeah. Let's go to, let's get our EMAs and everything set up here. So we're doing blue, orange, red, right? Inputs. Wait. Nope. Okay, and then inputs. $29. Okay. Oh, it changed my stuff. There we go. All right, and then we're gonna add just the MACD, moving average convergence divergence. Just simple. Keep it KSS strategy. The KSS strategy. What is that? Keep it stupid simple. Because if an idiot like me can do it, so you can do it. Honestly, after the MACD, I don't know if I'll want to change or add anything else after this. I think honestly what I would want to learn is maybe fibs. That's not an indicator, it's more of a tool, right? But we'll do some back testing today. Ooh. Ooh, the Solana right there. That's not good. Yep. What is this time frame on? 1 hour. Oh yeah. Yep. Looks like Solana's gonna break that 125. It's breaking all these lows here. Let's say close. It would have to close like that, but unless it wicks off here, like that's not looking good for Solana. But again, it's Monday, right? Monday can be volatile. Monday can be, Monday can disrespect the obvious trend. Same on Bitcoin. Yep. Okay, Bitcoin looks like it's breaking structure, but remember, we gotta wait for candle closure, right? I mean, we're not taking trade right now, but yeah, if you were to take a trade right now, you'd want to wait for candle closure. Oh yeah, Solana's looking really bad. Solana looks like it's probably gonna break this important support zone that we've been watching. And then Bitcoin doesn't look as bad as Solana because Bitcoin has this support still, where Solana doesn't. Solana looks like it might actually push through this support. And so if Solana does push through indeed this support here, we will be going lower. Yeah. Bitcoin doesn't look as bad. I want to also look at Ethereum real fast. Okay. I want to look at Ethereum. See, Ethereum also doesn't look as bad as Solana, actually. Solana looks the worst here, which could be a good indication for Solana if it's the lagging indicator, right? So if Ethereum and Bitcoin are all on potential push to the upside, right? I mean, this looks pretty bearish. If this holds like this, it's probably not going to the upside, right? But they at least have some kind of higher highs and higher lows. That could be, yeah, I don't know. No, that's just not looking good at all. We'll see. The day and weekly, like, you can't deny the day and weekly are extremely bearish. So basically, if we do not see something crazy today to the upside, or not, crazy is a big word. Maybe just market structure shift or break of structure to the upside today, we will then be going lower this week, which is so. I'm so confused, to be honest with you. Like, I'm so confused. The fact that all the bullish news we got last week, all the bullish news, and yet everything's falling. I'm very confused by that. I'm very confused. And this year was not supposed to be like this kind of bearish. This is very, very weird. Very weird. 2025 is supposed, in regards to cycles, right? If you look at the cycles, 2025 is supposed to be very bullish. February was supposed to be in a very bullish month. March also supposed to be a very bullish month. But we're kicking off bearish again. So I'm very confused. This is also my first time. I'll just be transparent with you guys. This is my first time really like catching the beginning of a bull run, if that makes sense. Like, I think the bull run is going to happen, but right now we're like, when is it? Where is it going to go? When? Does that make sense? Right? And maybe in fact, maybe we did have it already, but I just don't think so. But the thing is, the weekly time frame looks like it's about to end. Yeah, what is this? Solana's weekly time frame is crossed on the EMAs. Yeah. And then how's their, yep, and their EMAs here are looking very bearish. Okay, Solana's tapping into that support. And we are in the last 30 seconds. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Or, I mean, not looking good. It's not good or bad. We can make money either way. So really, it's not bad or good. It's how do we capitalize on the opportunity, right? It's Ethereum. See Ethereum's weekly time frame? Yeah, Ethereum looks bearish too. Ethereum looks actually like it can go. I think it's going to that support we talked about at 1600 to 1500. I think Ethereum's going down to $1,600 ETH. We did talk about Ethereum hitting sub 2K, and that's happened. I think Ethereum, yeah, look at the day time frame. Look at these EMAs. Oh yeah. I mean, this is pretty. Where's our MACD though? Oh, MACD though. MACD though looks like it could do another cross. We'll watch it, but it looks like it's going sub 16 or sub like 1700, which would be around $1,600 ETH. 4 hours looking bearish. All below the 200. What about the MACD? MACD is looking pretty flat. Yeah, MACD is looking very flat on lower time frames. Okay. Looks like all of our 30-minute candles closed very bearish. Yep. And it's 7 a.m. now, so let's go to Forex Factory. Oh, that's for Tuesday. My bad. I thought this was for Monday. That's tomorrow we get red folder news. So today we get no red folder news. My bad. I thought that was today. All right, so price is looking very bearish for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, everything. Everything looks very bearish. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. All right, so the only thing I'll potentially open a position for is on my the week's copy trading that I'm doing. So if you guys didn't see the Discord announcement, I started a copy trading with Wheats, and this is not. So this is my profile. I haven't done any trading with it yet. I before you can actually copy trade, I have to do a trade. So you guys have to wait for me to actually do a trade. But the thing with Weeks is this is not the 501 mil challenge. This one's more of a lower risk, right? So with this portfolio, I'll only be risking 2% of the account per trade. Okay, so a very, very small amount of risk per trade, and it's more of a higher time frame trading style. So like if I take a trade on this copy trading, this trade could take several days to a week or more. It's a very macro scale type of trading, where my blowfin copy trading is more the high risk, high reward. We're doing the 501 mil challenge there. We're risking potentially, depending on the account size, up to 10% of the account, right? So a lot higher risk on the 501 mil challenge account. So if you're someone who wants to copy trade me, but you don't want the risk, wait for my weeks to get set up, right? I need to take one trade. Hopefully we get a trade this week. Once we take that trade, you guys can then copy trade me, and this will be the lower risk account. Oh, there's Solana breaking that right now. So Mehdi. Pumani, I'm not doing it on Bitnux. Just because I'm already doing one on Bluff and one on Weeks. Maybe eventually, like once we complete the 501 mil challenge, because once I complete this challenge, I don't know. I'm not totally sure if I would do it again. I might. I think I would. I don't know. I don't know if I would do it again, because then what I think I would do is just take that money and put it in another copy trade and then just be consistent on that and continue the strategy, but on a higher dollar amount, right? And then maybe I'd open up a Bitnux. But right now, 2 copy trading accounts is quite a bit. to juggle, right? So I'm just being I'm trying not to over book myself, if that makes sense. But honestly, when I looked into the BitNext one, when I looked into the BitNext copy trading, it honestly didn't look as good as like Blowfin and Weeks. I was kind of looking into it. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I just wasn't paying attention. But I don't know. I could be wrong. They are a much bigger exchange. Why does my viewership keep getting all wonky? All right. Let's now so today my goal is seeing how the market shakes out, right? It looks like it's going lower. Looks like everything's indicating price for Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana will be going lower. Let's look at like the 1 hour on Solana. Yeah. 1 hour on Bitcoin. To the 4 hour. I think this 4 hour on ETH and Bitcoin will tell us a lot. If it embodies, right, engulfs the green candle to the left, very bearish. But if it ends up wicking back up, could be a good indicator. Solana just looks bearish. Solana doesn't look like it's got any momentum going for it. Just to be honest with you guys, like it just doesn't. It looks like it's going straight to this support. Yeah, Solana's not looking good in regards to price, but having any potential of going the opposite direction. It does not look that way at all. So I honestly wouldn't be opposed to opening up a short here on Solana on my other account, the weeks one, and getting a trade in on Solana after this 4 hour candle. So what it would look like is probably like this, right? So not only are we breaking below this key support, we got this strong low up here that we can put a stop loss to, and then we can target 2 to 1. Maybe I put it here. Maybe do more of like that strong low, and then 2 to 1, and it gives us some room to potentially even hit this box. So that's what I'm potentially looking at doing with Solana, because Solana looks clearly in a trend, right? Solana is very clearly on the 4 hour. The EMAs are respecting. The MACD is in a downtrend. The 200 is way up here in a downtrend, right? It's pretty clear. Where Ethereum and Bitcoin, EMAs are kind of flat. So is the MACD on the 4 hour. It's looking flat right here on Bitcoin. MACD looks more steep in regards to the down, but it's looking like it's bottoming out and oversold. So we'll see what that looks like. Now, Bitcoin does look more in a bearish trend than Ethereum actually does, right? If you look here, and the 200 way up here, where Ethereum has, EMA more in the middle of the candles and MACD flatter. But the thing with Bitcoin is it looks like it's oversold. If you look at the MACD here. Okay, let's get into some of the back testing today. Let me make sure my stream is still up. My viewership on Streamlabs keeps like getting wonky on me. No, it says I'm still live. But I want to wait and see what happens in after the 4 hour. I want to see what these 4 hour candles show, because this Bitcoin 4 hour actually looks pretty bearish. Here, if it engulfs like that, right to our next support, right? Literally. Right to our next support. Yeah. The only trades I might take today are the macro scale type trades on my other account. And then tomorrow, clearly, if it does do this and we're in a downtrend, tomorrow we'll be able to take some micro scale, micro time frame scalps on our normal strategy, like the orb. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's get into. I'm just getting my stream manager up real fast, just to see how we're doing. Okay. I want to get our back testing up, and let's do some back testing today. On our new strategy, the additions, and also just practicing the strategy, right? And showing you guys how you can back test and the value in back testing, and how to do it the right way, which is pretty important to do when you're doing back testing, because you don't want to do it the wrong way. Something I just noticed here. Look what price did. We had this support here. Price broke support, retested, and pushing off. Ooh, yeah. That's a pretty obvious, yeah. So we got what? Wait, the next 4 hour candle should be at 8 a.m. What? Oh, my time. Is my time not correct? Because we just had daylight savings. It should auto update, right? Huh, I think in daylight savings it changes my time to Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's start the back testing. Okay, let's go over to trading view. Let me first break down. So for anybody who wants to know what is my strategy and what are the indicators I use, I'll break down each indicator, and then I'll break down the strategy of like what do we look for. Okay, I'll put a text box up that we just always have of what do we look for, and before we take a trade, right? So so as we're back testing, you need to stick to that strategy, because if you're not sticking to your strategy when you back test, you're not actually testing the strategy. You're testing all different things. You have to stick to a strategy to really figure out is it working, right? So first, our indicators. I use EMAs and MACD. That's it. I don't use any other indicators. I use EMA, exponential moving averages, and the MACD, moving average convergence divergence. I do not use any other indicators. Okay, so my EMAs are here. I'll give a little text box right now. My EMAs are the 9, 20, and 200 EMA. Okay. So these the 9, 20, and 200 are the updated EMAs that I'm using. Okay. And then we use MACD default settings. Okay. So I don't change the settings at all for the MACD. Okay. My MACD is literally just the one off Trading View. So I don't change any of the settings. I mean, you can change the colors if you want, but yeah, I do not change anything about the MACD. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Okay, there you go. But yeah, I do not change anything when it comes to MACD. But these are the only 2 indicators, where really there's 4 indicators, right? The 9, 20, 200, and then the MACD. But I kind of consider the EMAs all one indicator as a whole, because they work as one. They're not really separate. They are like one thing to watch and keep to consideration. Now, those are my indicators. So if you would want to set up your chart like mine, if you want to use these indicators, there you go. I use the 9, the 20, and the 200 and the MACD. And it's not SMAs. Okay, it's EMA. Okay, exponential moving averages, not simple moving averages. All right, so those are EMAs. And then let's get into the strategy. So the strategy I'll actually put on screen, not on the trading view, so it moves with the screen. So let's do add a text source. Trading strategy. Okay. Strategy. We need. So our strategy is we work from a higher time frame to a lower time frame. Okay. Look for bias. Okay. We need structure following bias. We need all right, higher time frame to lower time frame. Look for bias, structure following bias, price in discount, stop loss, and TP. Stop loss and TP, name, plan, execute. Right, so higher time frame, look for bias, structure following bias, price and discount. Yeah, this is pretty much the strat. Okay, let me drag it down here. We're gonna edit it and put a background. Okay, that's the strategy. Okay, pretty simple, nothing crazy, right? It's very simple, and that's how you should keep yours too. So what we do, we start from higher time frame, work our way down to lower time frames, right? And then we say, what's the bias? Let's follow that bias. Let's catch a trade, right? Oh, all right. Does anybody in the chat, would you like to tell me a date that we should go back to within 2024? Tell me a date, and I'm just gonna go up here, so I can't even see the candlesticks. We don't have any kind of like understanding of where price is gonna go, but would anybody like to put a date in 2024 where we start our back testing? You just throw it in chat. All right. Well, all right. I'll pick a date. We're gonna do bar replay, and then as long as we're in, where's 2024? Let's do like right here. All right. Okay. Let's see where we started. Okay. Oh, sick. It's in light chop. Nice. Just what we wanted. Not really. Okay. Okay, so in a day, all right, on the day time frame, let's work our way up to the week actually. Okay, weekly time frame looks very bullish. Okay, looks very bullish. EMAs are all looking very bullish. Okay, day time frame. Day time frame actually looks like it is bearish. Okay, we have where's my tools? There. Day time frame, we have a breaking structure here. Breaking structure. So we're kind of dealing with from this, that high, and then this. Oh, where's our low? Right there. So this strong low. Okay. Oh, let me get the MACD up too. MACD is looking like it's in a bearish trend. So Bitcoin here looks bearish. Looks like we have a support here too. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Support zone right there. Let's change that color to. Okay. All right. So what's the strategy here? Higher time frame clearly looking bearish on Bitcoin, but well, actually no, sorry. Weekly time frame looks bullish. Day time frame looks like it's in consolidation and at the bottom of its range. Okay, so what's the higher time frame bias is bullish. MACD does look in a downtrend on the day time frame, but look what's happening here on the support zone. Here. And then you also have, this strong low there. So looks like there's heavy support here. Let's go to the 4 hour. What day are we in right now? What day is it? It's a Monday. Oh, perfect. So let's go bar replay. Let's go back a little bit to market open. What is this? We're at 4 hours, so it's 1300, 9 a.m. We're gonna go there to 5 a.m. Okay, so we're gonna go to market open. So 4 hour time frame, support, break of structure on the higher time frame. Let's even mark it down to the 4 hour area. Okay. Price is okay. Something important here on Bitcoin. Price tapped into the at the 200 EMA, and there's this fair value gap here. Okay. Oh, you can't see that. There's that fair value gap there on the 4 hour. Well, it's kind of a little unfair because I did know it was going to go down there, but it does look like it's going back down to the support area. Especially how it's treating this 200 EMA and the MACD. The MACD is curling, though, to the upside. That would be something, but it is a Monday. I wouldn't trade on Mondays. So we'll just see what Monday does. We're not going to trade today because it's a Monday, because we don't trade Mondays. Let's see. Let's go to the 1 hour. What time is it on the 1 hour? 4 a.m. Okay. 1 hour looks like it's actually getting overbought. It's getting on the pretty high on the MACD. And it definitely is not even close to breaking this strong low here. This is like a pullback here on the 1 hour. This is that higher time frame 4 hour fair value gap. Still under the 200 EMA. Okay, let's go to the 30-minute time frame, and then what time is it? All right, 4:30. So let's get to market open. So the 6:15 candle and see what it is, and then we'll get to the market open. Jared. Let's see. Where are we at now? Oh, I went too far. Okay, well. This is 7 a.m. Oh, wait, no. Perfect. 6:30. 6:30 a.m. 6 a.m. Perfect. So we're at the 6:30 a.m. candle. Okay, this is our market. This is our orb range, right? So, okay, something to focus in on the MACD. It's crossing to the downside. Right, higher time frame, fair value gap, looking bearish. That is just in a pullback to head down. It's respecting the 200 EMA and looking like these EMAs are about to cross. So let's do this. Okay, we're gonna practice the orb on the 30-minute time frame. Oh, what happened? Nope. Or below. Okay, so now let's jump down into lower time frames. Okay, what time is this one? 6:45 candle. Okay. and then the 5 minute. Where's the 5 minute at right now? All right, 6:55. Okay, we got our orb. Now let's see what happens here. All right. Okay, we got a breakdown. Right, if we take the higher time frame biases, what were we saying? Higher time frames are in pullback, about to head to the downside. Looks like it's going with our trend. Okay, so we broke orb. Wow, okay, we broke orb heavy there. This might run without us. Okay, this is a Monday, right? It's still a Monday. We wouldn't technically trade this day, but we'll stick to the strategy and see. We'll wait for that orb retest, which it never came. So orb never retested here. And it just fell, ran without us. I guess you could say here it broke, retested, and pushed off. So we could have used that as an indicator to go short, right? Like something like this. Where's our strong low or strong high up there? And then we're going with the trend. So where would we target? You could target all the way down to these low, or really first 2 to 1. Which I don't even know if we could get a 2 to 1 here. Let's just test that one out. That's not a great back test because it's Monday. I'm not really interested in trading, but I just want to see how it plays out. And if we look at our 2 to 1, there is liquidity down here to target, and even further liquidity all the way into the green box. So let's see how it plays out here. Would we even get a 2 to 1? We'll let it play out. Okay, a little pullback. It's respecting the 20 EMA. Yeah, see how I like how it's respecting the 20 EMA. Oh, looks like it's popping off there. Okay, it's making structure to the downside. It should be solid to the 2R now. It's gonna take some time. Oh, got close there. Still no TP yet. Oh, let's get it. There we go. Okay, pause. Okay. Boom. TP right there. Okay. Would we have taken that one? No. It's a Monday. But I wanted to just see, right? Because in backtesting, the fun thing is you can see, right? You can test, okay, maybe Monday is a good day that we should start trading on, right? Maybe I shouldn't be fading the Monday trades, right? But that's a great example. Higher time frame. It went with the higher time frame bias. Boom. You target liquidity, right? Liquidity. Okay. And then let's see if we can even get so here is 3R. Let's see what we start seeing here. What I'm now looking for, once we hit 2R, are we going to see a pullback to the opposite direction now? Let's see. Or do we hit 3R? We're not close. I'll just leave it. Let's see if we hit 3R here. Looks like it's actually starting to consolidate. Oh, no, there we go. Some breaking strikes to the downside. There we go. Oh, no, maybe it's still consolidating. If it breaks structure there, no. Okay, so now something I'm noticing. Here, right? A position, right? If we took 50% TP at 2R, right? I'm looking, will we hit 3R? And right now, it's not looking like it would. Right now, it's looking like it's consolidating. It's respecting these lows. And it looks like actually we could start seeing it push back up to the upside. Because remember, on the higher time frame, we said it's looking like it's starting to range. Right? It's looking like it's starting to range that we were at the bottom of the range. Could go to the top. And so now it looks like it's consolidating. So I would probably be done trading for the day. Just call it a day at 2R and be done for Monday. Right? So now we go to Tuesday. Let's go up to the 4-hour, which we already know the higher time frame bias, right? Or actually, let me go back down. Oh, no, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. That one worked, right? That one worked out well. 4-hour time frame worked out well, right? That was a great trade. Great trade. I mean, not really that great because we didn't execute as well as we could have in regards to the back testing. But this next Tuesday one, now we understand where we want to go. Price looks like it's bottoming out here. On the 4-hour, it's wicking off our support. Did it fail to break these lows? It broke low here, so we'll see. Let's get to, what day are we on? Monday. Let's get to Tuesday. Okay. Monday still. This is Monday still. Okay, we're officially in Tuesday. 1 a.m. 5 a.m. Okay, let's stop there. So this is Tuesday, next day. Let's go to the 1-hour time frame. Okay, so 4-hour looks bearish here, right? We're in the support zone here. It's looking bearish, but look at the MACD on the 4-hour. Starting to flatten out and cross. I don't know if I would even want to trade this day. I'd probably want to wait. I don't know. It looks pretty bearish. What time is this one at? 8 a.m. How did it get to 8 a.m.? Why did I do that on us? Well, we do know it goes down, but let's watch for the orb and so on and so forth. So we're looking like we're bottoming out. That's what I am seeing here. We look like we're bottoming out here. We look like we're heading into the support zone here, but it is breaking structure. Same with the 4-hour, it's breaking structure. So let's get to 30-minute. Let's mark out that orb again. There, what time is that? 5 a.m. So let's do 2 more. Like, is this to 6 a.m.? Right? Yep, 6 a.m. And then we'll do 1 more. So this is right before market open. Okay, so right before market open, we're looking like we're in consolidation. Okay, and we don't want to trade in consolidation. That's part of this strategy. And what I've been learning with the EMAs and the MACD, that's when we don't want to trade. So let's go to market open and see. All right, so now we have our orb. And let's grab that. Okay. Let's go down to the 5-minute. Okay, we got our orb. 30-minute orb. We're in consolidation. I don't like it. Honestly, I don't know if I would want to trade this. All right, so we have a break here, right? Right, break of structure, or not break of structure, break of orb. Actually, we do have a break of structure here to the left. Break of orb, push. Let's see what the next candle looks like. Push into the orb. Okay. Looks like it's pushing out of the orb. I need a strong push out. All right, so let's just stick to strategy. Okay, even though I don't love that it's consolidation, we're testing the strategy out, right? Because what if the strategy still works in consolidation? We should use it. So let's test it out. We have what? Push out of the orb, a retest, and a push out. So short. I'm gonna put it outside of this fair value gap here, this 5-minute fair value gap, and We're targeting a 2-to-1. Let me see something too before I enter or restart it. Let me see if there's even liquidity to target. Because right now I already don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this trade at all. There's no liquidity down here. The nearest liquidity is way over here. It could work. We have this liquidity below these lows. I don't even remember if on the thing we went that low, but like, I don't love this. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna take the position, and if it starts to turn on us, we'll just end the position. Okay. All right. Let's see. Next candle. Okay. Looks good. Structure. That doesn't look good. Testing the orb again. Structure to the downside again. Okay. It's respecting that 20 EMA. I like that. Okay, it's getting close to our... It's like halfway there. It's respecting the 9 still. Really, really respecting the 9 EMA. Look at that. The EMAs are starting to get really tight. And the MACD is looking... Yeah, so this trade would have been a wash. I think this trade is about to be a wash. Especially after... Look at the MACD here on the 5-minute. Look at that. Now also you got these engulfing candles with market structure shift. Downside momentum's pretty weak. Yeah, it's not looking good. I think this trade is going to be a loser, actually. Yeah, this trade's definitely going to lose. Okay, so remember how I said I didn't like the fact that it's in consolidation? Yep, there we go. We lost that trade. Yeah, I hate consolidation. Okay, so now we have clear structure, right? We have clear momentum. And prices of that. MACD's looking great. So honestly, we're probably gonna break to the orb high now, and we're gonna be able to take a position there. What time is it? This is 10 a.m. So we're looking good. Let's see how long it takes to break the orb. Nope, that's not a break. Oh, it looks like it's just consolidating. Okay, it's ranging. Pull back. Okay, I'm just waiting for that orb breakout. Let's see what time it is now. Because I might not even... Oh, 12:30 over here. We're still good. Okay. EMAs are looking very much in consolidation. Looks like we're going to consolidate to... Maybe Wednesday will give us that move. Oh, here we go. Nope, it's consolidating. Alright, so for me, this is wash. That day was a loser. We got stuck in consolidation, but the thing for me that I'm noticing, Wednesday, we're probably at the bottom of this range and going to then push up, giving us a bullish opportunity. So, keeping the higher time frame sentiments in mind, let's do some back testing to Wednesday now. So let's get to Wednesday. We need this yellow line. Oh, Wednesday. We'll do 6 a.m. There we go. All right. There we go. So 30-minute time frame. Look at what we see here. Break of structure to the upside. Big pullback, right? Back into the support. Let's delete this guy. Matt D's looking very bearish. Let me go back a couple bars. Let me go to 1 a.m. and then we're gonna go to higher time frames just so we don't get what time is this? Perfect, Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's bouncing off support and on the far away market structure shift. So far we've had a winner and a loser. This is Tuesday. All right, we'll do one more candle. Okay. All right, let's go to the 1 hour. 1 hour is at 4 a.m. Okay, 5 a.m. candle. Tapping the support. And we have, I see this. Order block here. It does look very bearish though. 200 EMA is way up here. It looks like the hours in consolidation. Way EMA is in here. It's not looking great. I don't like this. I don't like that we're in consolidation. Honestly, probably what... Oh, I wasn't supposed to see that. I hate it when it does that. It moves my thing, but I hate that it's in consolidation. Right? Like this looks like it's in consolidation, but the thing that's a good indicator is this 200 EMA. That's why I added this one onto the chart and swapped it out for the 50 EMA, is because the 200 EMA is a great trend indicator, right? A great trend indicator to the downside. And so if price is holding below this 200, great indicator. If it's holding above, good indicator for bullish momentum. If it's holding above, right? If it's holding below, right? Bearish indicator, right? Like look at this, look at that right there. So, that's the thing that's making me think it wouldn't break this support. Or that it would break this support is the 200 EMA, but the fact that this support is here, and what time for 1 hour? We did break this structure to the left here yesterday, right? In the morning move we tried, it did break that support, or that strong low. Is that a strong low? It's not a strong low. Actually, no, it's not. Okay. All right, so let's get down to the 30-minute time frame. So it's 5:30 a.m. 6 a.m. Okay, 6:30 a.m. The next candle gives us our 30-minute orb. Oh, wow, look at that. Okay. There's our 30-minute orb. And if we break outside of this orb, that is strong confirmation we are going lower. The thing with that is, where is their liquidity? Let's mark out some of these lows here to see if there's liquidity that we can... These blue lines will mark us out our liquidity. This is a low. So let's go back to our current state or time that we're in. Oh wait, where are we? There we are. Okay. All right, so orb low is down here. Let's go to the 5 minute and we're gonna follow our strategy. Okay, MACD's looking across. Okay. All right, break of orb. Retest of orb. Okay, we did not get the entry. Pull back to the 20 EMA. Didn't break orb there. Didn't break orb. Broke orb again. Alright, so for me, what I could do here is sure is right. We broke orb, retested key area, the 20 EMA, and a fair value gap here. Pushed off, broke orb again. That's a strong low or strong high. What do we target? Always. We always target that 2-to-1. Let's see. Okay. We're bouncing off this liquidity, right? We have these liquidity areas, these potential support zones. Look at what price started doing. We do have a fair value gap here that looks like it's holding. Oh, wow. Okay. Retested the orb again. Okay, something I'm noticing here. We're getting almost equal lows here. Where it's like consolidating and not breaking structure. We need a structure down to the downside. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna flip on us. Wow, again, it flipped on us. I don't think I like the 30-minute orb strategy. That was what we were testing out today. Do we use a 30-minute orb strategy? I don't think I like it at all. It's failed on us 2 times already. In a market structure that should not be failing on us, right? We're probably gonna get stopped out, right? Yeah, right there. Okay, I don't like the 30-minute, right? We're testing. I don't usually use the 30-minute orb, but that's what we're testing out this morning. What I usually use is the 15-minute orb. Let me go to the 15-minute real fast. Let's find that 6:45 a.m. candle. Yeah, see, I like the 15-minute orb. That's way better. Look at that. Yeah, we would have gotten our 15-minute orb. Look at it. Break, retest, and a push. Stop loss to strong low. Enter on this candle here. Stop loss here at the strong low. And then we're shooting for a 2-to-1. Yeah, our 15-minute strategy, our typical strategy would have worked. We actually would have potentially been able to get all the way down to 3R. Potentially a 3.43R. Okay. Alright. I think I'm going to stop using the 30-minute strategy right now. The 30-minute orb and go back to our typical 15. Because the 15, I think, is better. than the 30-minute. The 30-minute gives us too delayed, right? And it doesn't give us the proper, and it's turned on us every time. So that would have been a winning trade there if we would have done the 15-minute, not the 30-minute. Also, something I'm noticing that is another opportunity we could have had, and something I want to start focusing in on too when it comes to strategy, is like the market structure shift on these lower time frames, and when the MACD is doing crossovers, right? I just got a trading view notification real fast. Oh shoot. Where's okay, Bitcoin is, yeah, Bitcoin's pushing down and tapped this low here. That was my notification. Oh, there's Solana. Oh man. Yep, not looking good on the charts. Okay. But here, if you notice, right? We have break of structure on the 5-minute. Where's our break of structure exactly? Right? We have this break of structure. Price pushed up. Price tapped the 20 EMA. Crossed the EMAs here too. Look at the MACD. With this strategy, technically, what I should have been able to do here, after it tapped the 20 EMA and pushed off and EMA cross, we have market structure shift, price taking a discount by tapping into the 20 EMA. Or really, actually, here's where it tapped the 20 EMA, right after a cross. Where can we put our stop loss? Stop loss could go to this low here. Really could go, honestly, to, if it tapped, let me move this out of the way. Tap this 20 EMA after a cross. When did it cross? Oh no, it crossed on that candle. So we wouldn't do it until this candle. We have this strong low. This low made higher highs. Wait. Okay, we enter on that candle, and then we target a 2-to-1. So this is also why I added the MACD. It's because it gives you that momentum indicator. Look, once the MACD crossed, see how it crossed? As these MACDs are in a steep incline, you can take longs in this area. Is the idea of the MACD. You can take longs as the MACD is in that direction. So what do though? You need to wait for a price to come back down to a key area, the 20 EMA. It tapped that, pushed off, enter in, stop loss below these lows, targeted 2-to-1. Look, you actually probably for this one probably could have targeted. That's a 3-to-1. I mean, this potentially could be a really big play here with this EMA. Let's see. Okay, pull back. Okay, so for me, it hit all the way to 3R. So if I would have hit a 3R, my stop loss would have been at 1R, which would be right there. We would have got stopped out. So we would have gotten all the way up to 3 RTP taken, 2 RTP, 3 RTP, and then 1 hour we would have got stopped out. So that would have been that's something to take note of here too. So I'm gonna start focusing in on that also, not only the orb, but also when we get break of structure to the upside or break of structure in a direction and the MACDs. Now, something I'm also noticing, basically rinse and repeat. MACDs crossed. Look at how they are. Price broke structure to the downside. Push down, tap the 20, tap the 20. Let's try a short too. Okay, price here. Put price. We're gonna put it at, all right, technically we should put it at the strong low. We'll do it like that. And then targeting it to R. Let's see if this works out. So we get a back-to-back trade just like that. Okay, that one didn't work. And I think that one didn't work because we have clear market structure shift to the upside, right? So that's just a pullback. So if you have that clear market structure shift, probably be patient and don't throw that trade in. And I mean, and after 2 winning trades, you don't want to trade anyways after that. What time is it on this? Wednesday? So this is how I backtest. This is literally what I do. Let's go to a higher time frame now. We have 2 trades there for that day. Let's go to a higher time frame and let's reassess, see what we're looking at. Yeah, 4 hour looks very bearish for Bitcoin. 1 hour looks very bearish. Something to take note of here. Look what the 4 hour just did. Fair value gap pushed off. So yeah, looks like we're heading to the downside. This is actually an entry for my other strategy, like the higher macro time frame strategy. Stop loss right outside this fair value gap. Targeted 2R. That's right outside that liquidity. And where's our MACD right now? Our MACD. Okay. Let's see, what time is it? Noon on a Wednesday. Let's see if we can get a little 2 hour move here. Oh, looks like I might inverse our fair value gap. Oh, maybe not. I don't like that it just closed above the middle line of that. Okay, it's pushing back out. They didn't stop us out. Okay, now it looks like price is in consolidation. EMA's down here, or MACD down here, crossed the upside. I don't like this position. I think I'd probably honestly close it by this time. And just say I'm done. Because it's consolidating. MACDs are flat. EMAs are flat between price. Not a good trade. Close it out at like break even and then just let it. And it was just not. Yeah, we'll call that one. It's smarter here to wait for it to get out of this consolidation here. It did tap the 20 EMA and push off though. Let me see actually. 20 EMA Push off, push off. That is looking good. Do we have break of structure or market structure shift? Yep. Actually, you know, it's still looking good. It's still looking good. Now it's not looking good. See, we didn't need to push off that 20. Okay, we failed to push off the 20. There we go. Okay. That one would have actually failed. The reason why I said it was still looking good is here. This low here that made this higher high. Look what price did here. It broke it. Created a fair value gap too in displacement. And off the 20. So it looked like it was heading down to the downside. But as you can see on that higher time frame, it's pushing off now. And actually the 4-hour EMAs are about to cross. And now we know for the next day. Oh, it's Thursday now. Now we know for the day we're about to back test, it's actually very bullish. So we have a clear structure for as we get down to these lower time frames. Oh wait, I was on the 1 hour. Oh, I would have taken that trade on the 1 hour. I thought it was the 4 hour. Okay, oh well. All right, let's get to the 15-minute, and we will find our orb. Let's go back to our orb. Now we have clear structure to the upside, right? We know we are going long today, or we're going to try. Yeah, that looks really good right there. 5:30 a.m. 5:35, 6 a.m., 6:15, 6:30. All right, perfect. Looking good. 6:30 a.m. All right, let's get our orb right here. Boom. Okay, we got our orb. We have clear structure to the upside. All right, let's drop down to the 5-minute. Okay. See that MACD cross down there? Okay, let's look for a 5-minute break. Okay, there's the break. Do we get a retest? Okay, hopefully we get a retest. Okay, it is running. All right, we'll wait for the pullback. Oh, wow. Okay, it's running without us today. Okay, we're gonna wait for that orb retest. Or be patient on it. My guess is a lower time frame pullback. There we go. Okay, pause it, pause it. Orb retest. Okay, push out, retest. Now what do we need? Now we need a strong push outside of the orb. Okay. We got that push out. Not a super strong one. You know, I'm gonna be patient here. MACDs are still looking bearish. EMAs are still looking bearish. I'm gonna be a little more patient here. See if we get a deeper pullback, maybe to 200. There we go. Okay. Since we hit the 200, I want to see one. Will we break the orb to the downside, or will we have a good push off the 200 EMA here? Okay, there we go. There's entry. Entry. Where do we put stop loss? Strong low. And then we target 2 to 1. And that's perfect. Back to those highs. So I love that it tapped the 200 EMA. Stop loss is to this strong low down here, right where we tapped the 200 EMA last time. So we should be pretty solid. It's way easier to trade. It's way easier to trade once you have a bias. It's so much easier to trade. All right, we're almost to our 2R. What? Oh. Let's see, will we get it? They might not get it. Let me see something real fast. Over here, off that wick. And that big push off. We might not. We should get the 2R. Let's see. We'll let it play out. It's consolidating. Consolidating. There we go. Push up. $200 EMA again. Wow, it didn't hit. So now we're back in drawdown. It actually looks like it could stop us out here. Yeah. Okay, that one actually got stopped out. Let me go to higher time frames. 4 hour. Whoa. Inverse fair value gap. Tapped in, wicked all the way down here. That's an unusual candle. That's a liquidity sweep right there. Something maybe we could have done better here. Now looking back at it, right? I put my stop loss all the way down to this strong low is where I put it. Right? Or is it this strong low? We could have probably put our stop loss at this wick after the 200 EMA, and then not needed to go reach so high. So it's a learning lesson, right? So that would have gotten a 2R very quickly, right? Stop loss at this low here, of this wick, and then target that 2R, right? Or maybe even right outside the orb, you could have done it, right? Right outside this orb here. And then even shot for a 2R that way. Right? So that's something we could have done better. Maybe not put our stop loss so far deep. But it came all the way back down based on our stop loss and it stopped us out. So not good there. Let me see the market again. This must be a news day. All right, 4 hour MACD. Something I like about it. It's bottomed out and it's crossed the upside pretty good. That's something I do like about the MACD. This looks like a massive liquidity sweep here. And we got caught in that liquidity sweep. Let's see the daytime frame too. Okay, daytime frame previous day looking bullish. Weird doji candle though. It looks like it's going after all this liquidity that we drew out. One hour looks very bearish. Higher time frames don't look bullish. Okay, let's go to, what day are we on now? Thursday, so let's go to Friday, end of the week. Let's go to 1 hour. And it is Thursday, 1800. So let's go Friday. Okay. That looks exactly like a liquidity sweep. Looks like we're trying to head to the upside now. Following the higher time frame bias. Yeah, look at that. So as we're sleeping, as I'm sleeping, this is what's going on in the market. 1 a.m. 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. Okay. 5 a.m. Let's go. Where is this? 5 a.m. Okay. Let's go down to the 15-minute time frame. Six a.m., 6:15, 6:30. 6:30. Okay, next candle's our orb. That's our orb. Very small. Very small today. We don't usually get a small orb like this. Okay, small orb. Now let's go to the 5-minute, see what we get. That's a very small orb. Remember, things on the 4-hour and 1 hour and day are starting to look bullish. So maybe this is that higher time frame pullback, and we can target maybe the 200 EMA. So we got a break of the orb. It hasn't retested the orb yet. And I don't know if I would want to go short if it retested it. So it did retest there and push off. Retest, push off. Looking bearish. MACD. Looking bearish, but it looks like it could cross. I don't love taking this position. I don't love taking this short, but we're going to stick to the strategy of it. It broke, retested, and pushed off, and we're going to see how it works. It's going against the bias, though. I don't like that. But I want to test it out. I just want to test it out to see if it works. So 2 to 1. Is there stop loss at the top of those wicks? It should not break above that if it is going to go down. So let's see if we get that 2R. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do it. It tapped the 200 too. I would rather have gone long at the 200, but we'll see. Did we get stopped out? Nope. No stoppage. It's consolidating. Yeah, I think it's going to the upside. In consolidation still. It's going to tap down into the support probably. Let's see. Maybe we do get the 2R. Tapping the 200. Oh, there we go. Okay, it did hit. Alright, it did hit. I was not expecting that one to work. When I saw this consolidate like that, I did not think it was going to work. Okay, we got 2R. Let's see how far we go. It tapped the 200. I don't know if it goes much deeper than the 200. We do have a lot of displacement to fill. Basically, all the way back down here is where we could go. Looks like we might just get a 2R on this one. Yep, it's respecting the 200. EMAs are like they're about to cross. I think we just got a 2R on this one. Oh, let's see. Does it break below again on the 200? Nope. There we go. So yeah, we just got a 2R on this one, which is still a great trade. Actually, how far did we get? Did we get 3R? 3R. Okay, we got 3R. We got a 3R on this one. It worked out. And that's the importance of, even though you don't love it, right? The strategy. You stick to the strategy. You stick to what you set yourself up for. And you stick to the rules. So that would have been actually a great winner, a 3R. So now we are patient. Now, what am I seeing here too? What opportunity have I seen here already? MACD crossed. We're respecting the 200 EMA. 1. We pushed down, pushed off. 1, 2, pushed up. EMA cross, displacement. I would want to see a slight pullback. Let's see, do we get a slight pullback like into this fair value gap here or this one here? There we go. Give me a little. Let's see what happens. Okay. I like that candle. To be an engulfing candle. I would also try this out. Why am I trying this out? Okay, remember, higher time frames are bullish. Yeah, so we're at this massive displacement to the upside. We have a higher time frame probably pullback into a higher time frame fair value gap that's over here. Pushing off. Market structure shift here. Break of structure here. Okay, we wait for price and discount, right? What does it say on our screen? Look for bias. Structure following bias. Structure following bias, right? Structure was following this bias on a lower time frame pullback. Structure is following the higher time frame bias to the upside. Price and discount. We waited for price to come in discount at the 20 EMA and in the fair value gap. Stop loss and TP game plan. Stop loss right outside this fair value gap that's lower here. Really, we probably actually could put it at this low. That'd be probably the better. We'd have to be completely wrong for that to happen. And then we target a 2R, which is these highs to the left here. Okay, so we got TP game plan, stop loss game plan, and then now we execute. So now let's see let's see what happens. Could retest the 200 EMA, and that'd be a little dangerous for us. Oh, okay, we got stopped out on this one. Okay, so what I'm finding with this strategy is once we get the winning one, don't try to do the early strategy of like catching to the upside. It's not working. Stick to the orb strategy. The orb strategy has been working. All right, let's actually go to. So actually, what time is it? It's 1:35 on a Friday. I am seeing actually a setup here. Let's see if we get a retest on the 200 before we push. See if we get a strong push off here. Maybe I need to be a little more patient. On our strategy for this move here. Looks like it's in consolidation. Oh, did we get a new? Almost 34 minutes. We get a new hour candle or 4-hour candle. Okay, 34 minutes. Oh, that's right. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. All right, let's continue on. Now we need to get, because it's about to enter the weekend, and we don't care about the weekends. We do not care about the weekend, so let's go to the day time frame. Something I'm noticing too, we're getting a lot of losing trades right now, a lot more than typical in this strategy where we currently are. And one thing I'm noticing is look at what price is doing. It's in consolidation, like heavy consolidation. And so again, one thing I've said, it's not good when price is in consolidation. Does not work well. Price does not work well, or like trading does not work well when price is in consolidation. And price is in consolidation right here. Not good trading conditions, right? 4 hour time frame. 4 hour time frame looks less in consolidation here. And looking more actually bullish. But day time frame is in consolidation and not looking good, right? Like it doesn't look like the structure. Weird wick candle there. And MACD's in a drawdown, right? So that's another thing to take note. This is good area to take a trade. Like when price is doing this, right? Making market structure shift. But even this is consolidation. Like even this is terrible trading. This whole area is terrible trading, right? And it could be just that the fact that that was like basically 2024 was all consolidation. But 4 hour time frame, right? You want that structure move. You want those moves of structure here, like how it's showing on the 4 hour. Taps to 200, pushes off, right? Here makes downward momentum, looking very bearish. EMA's crossing, or MACD cross down here. EMA cross here. Probably a 4 hour pullback. We're actually probably getting set up for a good move to the upside to target these highs on the 4 hour. What day are we on? Friday? Let's see. What's going on here? Okay. I actually like that right there. For the 4 hour, that is Saturday at 5 a.m. though. But the reason why I like it is prices on the 4 hour. All right, let's delete these guys real fast. Prices market structure shift, break of structure here from this low or high here. Boom, price breaks, pulls down into discount at a 20 EMA, big engulfing candle. You could do this. This is on a higher time frame play, right? This would be something on my like less risky position. You wait for structure. EMA MACDs are cross, right? It's looking good. I think this would actually play out pretty well throughout the weekend. Might actually take a while to get have it play out, but we want to see price break above the 200 EMA. That'd be pretty good for us. There we go. Break structure. Break above the 200. There you go. Come on. There you go. Perfect. So this is like through a weekend play. Now we're in Monday. So it's like 2 days already in this trade. Okay. Probably going to retest the 200. Maybe even retest the 20. This is a higher time frame macro play. This is like what I would do on my other account. We need to break out of that fair value gap. Inverse that sucker. Wow. Okay. What day is this? Wednesday? It must be a news day. Must be a news day. Okay, well that wrecked the entire momentum for that trade. My guess is that's a news day, because like if we're looking at structure, right? Higher low, higher high, higher low, higher highs, and broke above the 200. Tad back in. It failed to make a higher high here. Massive push down. Probably, what time is that at? 5 a.m. Yeah, it's probably news. There's probably a news event at market open that hurt this entire momentum. What I see though here is we're back in support. So this trade could not be completely done, but the MACD did cross against us again. Oh, we got stopped out on that one. Man, dude, these market conditions are rough. Let's see. That was a liquidity sweep. I was a liquidity target there. See, now it's doing it again. Basically, it's going to do exactly what we probably wanted now. But 4-hour break of structure. Actually, I want to see if it goes back up to 200 EMA. $20 EMA. Price is in consolidation here. Let's delete this real fast. Okay, we have let me delete these guys. Let's clean this up a little bit. Let's clean this up a little bit real fast. Okay. This high made lower lows, okay? This low made higher highs. This high made higher lows. This high, so we can move this guy now. It's kind of our range that we're playing. So from this red line to this green line is the range we're playing. Why? This strong low made higher highs. This strong high made lower lows. So we want to see in this range, right? If it indeed is a bullish momentum indicator, as it's in consolidation right now, especially on the day time frame, is this a pullback for it to then push up again on the 4-hour? And this week is terrible in consolidation for the day time frame. Look at the day time frame going into Friday of the next week, right? We did get a break of structure here, so that's good. On this momentum indicator there, and MACD still looking bearish. 200 EMA isn't on here, but 9 and 20 EMA are looking bearish too. Let me see something here too on the day time frame. We didn't tap into a fair value yet. No fair value gaps over here. We did tap into 20 EMA and push off. I wonder if we're actually going to go lower. Oh, there's a 200 EMA. 200 EMA is way down there. We might actually be going lower. Especially at this push off the 20. Four-hour. Broke structure to the downside there. Okay. What day are we in? Let's get to Monday now. Saturday. Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, it does look like we're going lower. Back in that support range. Back testing is literally, this is it. You just keep testing your strategy. So Monday, we're at Monday 5 a.m. All right. And you just keep doing this out of consistency. So 15-minute time frame. What time are we at? How did we get to 8:45 a.m.? Okay. All right. 6:15. 6:30. Okay. 6:45. Okay, orb high, orb low. Drop down to the 5. Okay, so this one broke out of the orb, pushed back in. It's pushing back in here. Let's see the MACD. MACD is looking like a steep incline. Looks like you're respecting that 5 EMA or 200 EMA. So let's see what happens here. See if we fall further. Nope. Okay. We'll wait for the orb break and retest. Boom. Okay. Not only do we have an orb breakout, push up above the 200 EMA and break of structure here. Okay. Can we get that orb retest, please? Can we get a 20 EMA retest? We didn't retest the orb there. All right, that looks like a liquidity sweep actually. And it looks like MACD is about to cross. Okay, breaker structure to the upside again. Okay, something I'm noticing, maybe we're not going to get the orb retest, but we got this big break up structure, comes down to 200, respects it, break structure again over here, but very terrible price movement, right? We push down again, getting close to 200 EMA, then we get a little bit of displacement. Look, what do I see here? Look what price did here. Had a fair value gap, it respected the fair value gap and displaced again. Price came down to 20 EMA and broke structure here. Looks like we're going to the upside. What it looks like we could enter, or might not be an opportunity for us today to retest, but we could. Catch maybe this move. Okay. We're above the 200 EMA, right? MACD's looking flattish here on the 5-minute. But there is liquidity to target to the left up here. And we're getting that market structure to the upside. We tapped also out of this support again. Look at that support in there and massive bullish movement outside of that support. So let's see if this one plays out. These market conditions that we're currently in on this is not very good. Back in that fair value gap. Oh, we got stopped out again. Maybe we need to wait for consolidation to stop here. But stopped out again on that one. I'm missing something here. This is why I like to do backtesting, because something's not working, right? Something's not playing out. The way that we keep losing, it's not working, right? We shouldn't be losing that much. So something's doing wrong here. What am I missing? Oh, what am I missing? Low to high. Okay, this is market structure. We have this breaker structure to the downside. I'm going against the 4-hour time frame bias. And day and week is in consolidation anyways, which is absolute crap. What is the week? Yeah, week is in a pullback, just tapped into the 20 EMA. How low did we go on this? 56. And we have this weekly fair value gap there. All right, daytime frame. Daytime frame broke structure, pullback, big bullish engulfing candle. What day is this? Monday. Okay, Monday we had a engulfing candle. 4-hour. Looking bearish, but MACD's looking flat. Daytime frame looks like it's probably going to actually start pushing up. Strong low, or strong high, strong low, strong high. So this is the range we're playing in right now. Let me delete this stuff. Okay, so from 4-hour highs to low, we're playing within this range. We inverted this fair value gap. Okay, Inverted it, tapped in, and pushed off. Again, in the support zone. Okay, and what day are we on again? Monday. All right, Monday at what time? 9 a.m. Let's get to Tuesday. Failed to break structure. It's in consolidation. Break structure to the downside again. What day are we on? Tuesday, 1 a.m. All right, here we go. Let's drop down the 1 hour time frame. 4 a.m. 5 a.m. Okay. 1 hour looks very bearish. So does the 4 hour. So trend is bearish. Again, it looks like we're bottoming out in that support zone that it keeps bouncing off of. Keeps bouncing off the support. I don't really want to go short. That looks pretty bearish on the 30. What about the 15? That looks very bearish. But look what it's doing down here. Wicking off on these support levels that it wicks off every time over here too. What time is this? 5:45. 6 a.m. 6:15. 6:30. All right. 6:30 candle. Technically, this is our orb right here. I do not want to go short though, because all the liquidity has basically been grabbed. And there's, yeah, maybe. I don't like the idea of going short here. Okay, let's see. Okay, price broke out of the orb. Price broke out of the orb. No retest. No retest. Okay, retest the orb. Okay, looks like it's going to the opposite end. Okay, and EMA's cross. Okay, I like this. I like this. MACD's crossing. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to see. Okay, I want to see there's a break of structure here on the 5. I want to see a retest of the orb. Come on, give me a retest. Okay. Pushing off. Okay. Stick to strategy. Where could we put stop loss? We could put stop loss here and make it very tight. We could put stop loss there, make it very tight. But we risk it pushing down, tapping the stop loss, right? Or we put the stop loss way down here, and then we have to shoot for way up here, which is at the 200 almost, a little higher than 200 EMA. That is also realistic, right? That's also a realistic expectation. But the thing I like about going smaller is we're targeting basically just this liquidity at the top of the wicks here, right? We're just targeting this liquidity right here. And it's very likely price will go right back here, especially after the retest, tap into the the almost to the 9 EMA break of structure. We'll see. We'll see. So let's set up both. Okay, let's see what works here. Because I really like this push up, pull back, tap the orb, and I would love to see it just push right to those wicks. But then also let's set up the other one. Okay. To this low here. Okay. And then targeting 2 to 1, which was at the 200 EMA pretty much. Let's see which one plays out better here. Because the risk of this one, price could very much come and retest the 20 before it pushes up. It very much could. It very much could even test this order block here before it pushes up. And that's why I put my stop loss, wanted to put it down here, because price is very likely to come and test this order block before it pushes up. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's do the next candle. Yeah, okay, see? That would have been too tight. Okay. Okay, we tapped the 20. Let's see. Oh, both positions failed. Interesting. Interesting. This strategy is not working in this current market conditions. Strategy is working in our when we have a direction in our current state, but in this one is not working. But tapped in that order block. Look what it's doing here. I think I have a call in 7 minutes. 7 minutes I have a call, I'm at the Mew. Okay, it's finding support. Oh, it's breaking down. What time is this? Okay, wicking off this support area here. Moving off, let's see if it breaks this structure here. I want to see if it breaks that. Nope. Okay, wicking again. Oh, it's going lower. Yep, it's going lower. Yeah, we're targeting this liquidity down here. Wait, did we get the orb break? I didn't pay attention to that at all. I was paying attention to the position. Orb break, push off, massive push off. Oh, I didn't even... This one would have had it gone all the way up here. I didn't even pay attention to this orb. I don't know if we'll hit the 2 more. I didn't pay attention to that orb there. There we go. It hit. Because the 4 hour was looking bullish. That does not look bullish at all. Holy crap. But it was looking... No. Oh wait, this is what we're looking at. It was looking bearish. Again, I ignored the 4 hour, the higher time frame bias. And I tried to go against it, trying to catch the bottom instead. Just another example, you cannot ignore the higher time frame bias. That is a very bearish. One strategy I want to try too, not strategy, but tweaking the strategy, is the 5-minute orb. And then you go down to the 1 minute. What day are we on? All right, to make it fair, let's go to a different day. I want to try something here. See if we can get even better entries that could help us out. Okay. Try a 15-minute. Actually, no, 5. Nope. Let's just go 15 to get there quicker. So 6 a.m. 6:15 to 6:30. All right, there we go. Here's the 6:30. Throw on the 5-minute. We want the 5-minute candle. Okay, and what you do is this. Orb high. Orb low. Okay, and you drop down to the 1 minute. Okay, and then you wait for it to break. And we would want it to break to the downside because the trend is right now very bearish. Okay, break and retest right there. Okay, let's see if it pushes off. Okay, just like that. And then what? 2.01. 2R. Let's see. Of course that one doesn't work. Man, what the frick, man? What is going on here? Let's try it again. Let's see. See where it breaks the orb next. So it's just consolidating. Okay, or break. Wait for the retest. Okay, retest right there. Okay, stick to the strategy. Try it out. Strong high right there. 2R. Okay, this one should play out again. We broke structure to the downside. So on and so forth. Okay, it barely missed our TP. Looks like it's gonna hit it. Oh, no. It's consolidating again. Equal lows. I'm gonna see if it hits our TP or if it stops us out. It's hitting the 200 EMA. Oh, looks like it stopped us out again. All right, well. Well, all right. I'm learning a lot here. I'm learning a lot. It looks like we're failing, right? But with every single time we're doing this and we're messing up, I'm learning something. Okay, and that's like the importance of backtesting is don't get frustrated of like, oh, the strategy doesn't work. It's like, no, if it's not working, we're missing something, right? Like, if I'm focused too much on the orb, what am I missing? Let's delete the orb, right? Let's do this instead. If I'm missing the orb, oh, hang on, I got the call. All right, I gotta mute real fast. Sorry, I was about to talk. I'm gonna mute real fast and I will be right back. Let me put on the other chart. Never mind. I don't think our call's until tomorrow. Never mind. I don't think our call's until tomorrow. Let me text him. All right, so I want to check in on Bitcoin real fast and Ethereum. Yeah. Solana. Yeah. Okay. I'm not. Dang it. It's like setting up so nicely. After doing this backtesting this morning, I'm like timid now. All right, how much do I have in the account? All right. All right, perfect. Okay, we're gonna take that position on our other trade. So we took one position so far, one trade so far on the week's one on Bitcoin, and let's see how. Okay. All right, so soon I should be actually able to be copy traded now, taking a trade, but we're gonna see how this trade plays out. Should be basically what I'm targeting from this entry point, stop loss here, targeting a 2-to-1, which is right in that support zone of sub 77k Bitcoin. That's like a $71,000 Bitcoin right now. That's crazy. You think up to 400x leverage with weeks. That's insane. 400x leverage? Who would do that? So with what I was talking about here, right? What am I missing here? How did I miss this move? Right? How did I miss this move? How did I miss this move here? Or this move here, right? What am I missing here that is maybe causing me to be too focused in on the orb rather instead of like, how do I find this? Right? Or how did I miss how did we miss this guy? Right? How did we miss this guy? Look, MACD cross. Okay, what else could we look for? What else could we look for? Break of structure, market structure shift, push down, break of structure, retest to 20. Boom, look at that. Would have been a beautiful trade, right? How are we missing things that are going on in the market that we could be better and fix our trade? I had some people text me like, how bad is it gonna get? Right. So how are we missing these opportunities? And so one thing, like, look at here. Instead of focusing in on the orb, what if we focused in on, look what the MACD's doing. It crossed over here, right? So what time is this? Wednesday, 1 a.m. Right? We wake up. Let's get a horizontal line of where we wake up. Or vertical line. We're up. $6 a.m., right? This is when I'm usually up and at the charts. Okay, what's going on? Okay, right before 6 a.m., look what happened. MACD crossed on the 5-minute. What's the overall bias? It's bearish. Okay, so how do I capitalize on that? Right, we break. What do we have? We have market structure shift here. Okay, what do we have? Break of structure here. Okay, we got a break of structure. What could I wait for? The pull back to 20. Okay. I could wait for this consolidation. Right? We got pull back to 20. The consolidation, push up, big engulfing candle. There we go. We could have done something like this. Really, you could have done like that. I don't know if that would have gotten us a 2R. Nope. How could we have gotten this one up here? This one would have been a little hard. We probably would have missed this, honestly. Just in all honesty, we probably would have missed this one. But look what price is doing now. Price made a higher low here. Breaking market structure shift. Okay, look at the MACD. Okay, look at here. Pushed up, market structure shift, pushed back down. EMAs are about to cross. Let's see what happens. EMAs, nope, failed to cross. Failed to cross, okay. If EMAs are failing to cross, let's see. Let's wait for MACD to give us something. Okay, we're in the support. Let's see what price does here. No, I would want a big engulfing candle. Yeah, no, these candles are not inspiring me to make a trade. Okay, MACD's going flat. All right, looks like it's about to cross again. Finding equal lows. Look at that. Equal lows. It's pushing up. Now I want to break here. Or really the better high would be here. So we're just kind of like in this range right now. We're consolidating. We want to get out of consolidation. MACD's looking bullish. See if we break out of consolidation. Okay, let's see if we get a retest. Retest. Let's see if we get a push off. Holy smokes. Well, I don't love this because this is massive. Let's see, what can we target here? I don't think that would work. Let me see real fast, because we got also these highs. Let's see. I want to see what it does at the 200. I want to see what it does there. Does it reject off? Okay, back to 9. Okay, that is better. Actually, no, it's not above the 200. It's not above the 200. Does not inspire confidence. Okay. Okay, price is now holding above the 200. EMA is now above 200. There we go. Okay, now we got good grounds to work on. Let's wait for a pullback. Let's see it retest the 200. Okay, retesting the 200. Let's see if I get I would like an engulfing candle, bullish engulfing candle. Or it might just disrespect it. Oh. MACD crossing. Okay. We're good for shorts now. Okay, we're good for shorts. Let's see a pullback on the shorts. Probably 200 EMA. I would like to see it retest the 20 EMA before I do a position, and I think that'd be the good spot to enter. There we go. Tap the 20. Tapping the 20. There we go. Let's try this. See if it works. Remember, we're just using this for learning. That's the nice thing. Okay? Didn't work. This one flipped on us very quickly here. And maybe, you know what? Maybe this is saying get out of the lower time frames. Because lower time frames, you get a lot of freaking... Let's try this. Okay. Let's try the higher time frames. Okay, so what is the weekly showing us? Our Bitcoin position's not doing bad. It's I mean, it's a 4-hour time frame position, so it's not doing that bad, but it's also a 4-hour time frame position, so it's going to take a long time. Okay, day time frame, bearish. Thought you do this. Let's what's this? We have 20 drawings. Okay, let's draw our range here. Strong high, and we're working right now pretty much with this. We have this strong low down here. That's the next nearest strong low. So our range is kind of from here to here, which is the 200 EMA. Right? So let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hours looking bearish. Looking very bearish. MACD is to the downside. Getting oversold, but we'll see. Okay. That would have been a great target right there. Great entry. Right? Tapping the 200. EMA cross. Boom. You enter. Stop losses above these highs. You target 2 to 1. That would have been a great one. But we didn't get that. So I'm going to stick to the higher time frames now. We're going to go weekday, 4 hour, and then 1 hour will probably be our entries. Okay. So we're looking very bearish. Something I'm looking for is probably a 4 hour pullback to 200 to get an entry like it did here. Okay, so looks like we're starting to get that pullback here on the 1 hour time frame. So let's see. I want to see it tap the 200 and see what it does at the 200. Okay, tap the 200. I want to see a bearish engulfing candle like we did over here. like we do over here and over here, right? I want to see that bearish engulfing candle. Something I'm noticing, we did have break of structure, right? We have market structure shift to the upside. I'm waiting. I want to also see the MACD cross. Okay, MACD is getting close to crossing. Okay, there we go. We're getting bear signals now on the MACD. Okay, we got market structure shift to the downside. Market structure shift here. Let's see if it breaks the structure to the upside and then pushes, or are we actually getting an indicator that we're going higher? Okay. Potential liquidity sweep, push down. I want to see it break this structure here. I want to see it break this low. Especially now that the MACD's crossed. We just need the price action confirmation. Okay. All right. We're looking bullish now, actually. After that should not have done that. After this cross, right? Looks like we might break this high here from this range, right? It actually looks like we're heading to that daytime frame range up here. So, all right. Looks like we're looking bullish. My expectation is a pullback now to 200. Okay. I want to see a 200 retest. Okay. MACD cross. I don't love how high that is, but something I also want to pay attention to is look at what happened over here. We had big momentum upwards, and then it fell back down. So let's see what happens here. Is this a false breakout? This low made a higher high. So now I want to focus in on what does price do at this low here? Because we're in consolidation right now. All right, if we break that low. Okay, we held it. Still in consolidation. MACD's looking flat. EMAs are looking flat. We have yet to tap the 200. Got close there. Okay, we broke structure to the downside. Retested that structure. Made a lower high here. So now I actually think about it. Now that I'm looking back, look what happened here. Push up, right? We tried to break this low. We have market structure shift. Pushes up, wicks off. What does it fail to do? It fails to break this high. Fails to break that high. What do we see next after this wick off of that high? Push down. What do we see next? We see continual momentum to the downside. What do we see next? Pushing down. EMAs are crossing to the downside. Then what do we see? Break. Okay. Now not only do we break these lows here out of this consolidation in this range, I'm pretty sure we get a retest. Retest, push off. Something you can do here. Stop loss at the strong high here. Where are we targeting? 2 to 1. Is there liquidity? Looks like there is. Now let's see what we do. Now what we need is a break below the 200. There we go. Now we need it to hold below that 200. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I want to, yep, we're breaking structure to the downside. The EMAs are back below the 200. Something I'm not liking is this. Look at to the left here. When we came back, broke under the 200, we did get this weird market movement. Pushed back up to 200, but it was a little more violent once it broke, right? Than where we're currently at. A little more violent. I don't like how like weak this momentum looks. I don't know if we'll actually get the 2R. We could get a correction all the way back down to these lows. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. We first shoot for the 2R. Perfect. There we go. Now we're being smarter. Okay, 2R is tapped. Let's see. Do we tap the liquidity down here? Right. Let's go to the 4-hour now. Oh, beautiful. Maybe we don't even go down to the 1-hour. Look at that 4-hour. Tapped the 200. Look what it did. Pushed off. Big engulfing. Tapped it one more time. Big engulfing candle there. Yeah. We're targeting. We could target these lows here. And look at the MACD on the 4-hour. Yeah. It's looking Gucci. Okay, interesting. What I'm noticing here, break of structure, push down. It's consolidating now. Oh, I got it on. Whoops. I wanted to show before we saw that. I want to show this. Look, push down, hit our 2R, right? Hit our 2R. Actually, we would have never made it probably to, what is this? Yeah, we would have never probably made it to the 3R because when I hit 2R, right, I take a 50% TP and then we hit break even, right? And then so I would have got stopped out of break even, still would have been a winning trade. But what I'm noticing here is it's had a break of structure over here. We had the pullback that we caught. Now, right, we're at a 4-hour pullback. So what is happening? It's consolidating. So what do I think is going to happen next? Because of what I'm seeing price do, I think it's pretty obvious we're probably heading to the upside. And why is that? Because price had impulse and displacement, break of structure, right? Which is just a strong high, pullback, consolidation. What is it going to do next? Push up, right? And as you can see, we know that happens. But what we also have here on the 4-hour, MACD cross here, right? So what happens? And we saw it, but that's what I was trying to get to before. I didn't realize it was going, but as you see, we get that big candle right there. Boom. Okay, so now what do I see here? Higher lows, right? Higher low, not a higher high, but this is now a higher high. So I'm getting confirmation now that this is indeed probably going to be a bull market now. And we're on a 4-hour time frame, right? So we're getting, these are strong confirmations. Where are we going to target? Probably these highs here. Right? And look at the MACD looking very steep. So I'm comfortable hopping down, or actually first, I would like to see other key areas of interest I can target. There's that inverse fair value gap. And there is a fair value gap there. Let me get one more 4-hour candle for me. Okay, and we got this massive fair value gap here. Okay. So let me go back one candle because I have a feeling that on the 1-hour we got probably better entries. Let me delete this big arrow. So let's go to the 1-hour. We got 4-hour indicators here. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Look at what happened. So let's delete this. 4-hour. we have inverse fair value gap, and also, what is this? A 1 hour inverse fair value gap. Okay, let's select this guy. Okay, we have a 1 hour inverse fair value gap. Look what price does. We're breaking structure or market structure. We push up. We invert a fair value gap. We make a higher low down here. We tap into this inverted fair value gap. Let's see the next candle. Oh, wow, that's a really big candle. I don't think I would have taken that, just to be honest, because that's a big move up. I'd probably wait for something a little smaller, because I wouldn't want to take like this position here. I'd want to see more confirmation. But the thing I'm liking here on the 1 hour is we're getting that break of structure, right? So let's see if we get, and the MACD is looking good. Let's see if we get a pullback to, okay, something I noticed here too. So this higher time frame stuff is working a lot better than the lower time frame stuff. What am I seeing here? Fair value gap. Let's see if we get a tap into that fair value gap. It might not. Doesn't look like it did. Let's go to the 4 hour. Okay. 4 hour break of structure. Okay, we're tacking that. I'm pretty sure this was a day. Yep, that's a day swing high. So that's good for us. So let's see. We got a fair value up there. We also have a fair value up here. Okay. We tapped into that fair value gap and pushed off. I'm a little nervous to take this position right now for a long because this is going to act as resistance, which would cause us to probably have a pullback. And I'd want to wait for price to be in discount, right? That's one of our rules on the screen. Price in discount. So what do we do? And look at the MACD, pretty steep. Okay, let's see if we can get let's see if we start getting a pullback. Yeah, we should start getting a pullback. Yep, there we go. Actually, what we probably could do is, because we know there's a pullback coming, guess what? We could target a short. Here I see break of structure. Push off. Big engulfing candle. We could actually probably target. Yeah. Could have probably done this short right here. There we go. What does it do? Break structure. Pushes up, pushes off strong. Stop loss at this wick. And let's see if we can capture 2R. I think we will, because we should get a decent pullback here on the 4 hour before we move up. Okay, that was the pullback. Pullback was much shorter than I thought. Don't go against the trend. It's another example. Don't go against the trend. Because it can get, you never know how short that pullback would be. All right, so let's go back to here on the 1 hour. Let's go to the 4 hour time frame. Let's see. 4 hours looking a little bearish here on the MACD. Okay, let's see what we get. Did we get a break of structure here on the 4 hour? Okay, break of structure. So look at where it tapped into. See that? Came back down, tapped into the fair value gap, which if we select our bars, let's go back. Let's see if we can spot something on the 1 hour that can give us indicator for the future. What happened as soon as it tapped in that 4 hour fair value gap? Tapped in. We see red bounce off, wick off, green candles. Nothing crazy yet. slight break of structure. No, not really. No. No displacement. Okay, break of structure there. And I'm pretty sure EMA crosses. Okay. Now let's wait, see if we can get an entry. Oh, no EMA cross. That should give us the EMA cross. Yep, EMA cross. To be the fair value gap. Okay. Fair value gap. Do we tap into this fair value gap again? Oh, we don't. Do we? There we go. Tapped into the fair value gap. Let's see what the next candle does in reaction to the fair value gap. Look at that. Okay, so what we can do, I mean, I don't love it. It's not the greatest entry. What we can do is this. Oh, wait, that's a short. Okay, and now look at what we're breaking. That day time frame high. This could be a big move that we actually get here pretty soon. So we got our time frame, or we got our 1 hour entry. Shooting for a 2R. Okay. Now let's move in. Now that we have this position, let's move into the 4 hour real fast. 4 hours also got a great break of structure. 4 hour also formed a fair value gap here and tapped in and pushed off. So yeah, I'm pretty confident in this. We might see a little drawdown because it just broke structure, but ultimately we could have entered right on the top of the fair value gap, but I don't know. I'm a little weary of stuff like that. But I love that we broke this structure to the left. So I'm actually, I think we're about to get a big move here. Oh, that's not looking good. It actually might be finding some resistance. Okay, there we go. Oh, let's cook out. Okay, I'm not loving this consolidation. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Tap the liquidity to the left. How high could we have gotten? What is this? 4R? There we go. Okay. Higher time frame moves. Higher time frame moves are much better. And sticking to those, right? What is the MACD doing? What is price action doing? What is EMAs doing, right? Looking for displacement. All right. I like that. I like that. So what do we hit? 4R. So price or stop loss would be right now at 2R. Let's see if we're able to hold this one for a little while. Stop loss is here right now. In profit. So let's see how much profit we actually could have gotten out of this one. My guess is we're going to start seeing a pullback because we're hitting this liquidity and top of that big time frame range. Yeah, the marine stop. Yep. Okay, so that position's done, right? But we can start looking for the next one, the next position, right? So this position's done here. Great trade. Hit a 4R. So what can we do next? All right, let's first map out. We got another beautiful fair value up here. Price looks like it's about to tap into that. We did inverse this fair value gap. Okay, we did inverse that sucker. And look what we did. We inversed it, tapped in, pushed off. Let me go to the daytime frame actually real fast. Ooh. We're at the top of our range. Not yet. No. tomorrow, I think we're gonna get a really good. So I did take a trade on my other account, the new less risky account, on the higher time frame, but 501 mil. We're gonna wait till tomorrow, and now that we have a bias, right, we should get really, really good trades tomorrow, because now we know we're going down, right? We know which direction we're going in. Yeah, but I did take this trade on Bitcoin. I'm gonna change these colors real fast. I did take this trade on Bitcoin, on my less risky account. So the weeks account, the copy trading. I wanted to get a trade in, one, so you guys could start copying me, and then two, Bitcoin made a pretty perfect setup. Picture perfect setup. Why? We had the support. Look what price did here when it tapped into the support and retested, it pushed off, right? Look what price did here. It tapped into the support, pushed off, retested, big push off. So my guess is now we are going, sub 77k for I don't know if it's over. I don't think it's over. I think this is just a strong pullback. I don't think the bull run's over. There's way too many things happening in the macro scale and macro news. I think this is a pullback. But it could be, it could be. I think what I'm trying to do now and be much better at is less stuck on, are we in a bull run or are we in a bear run, and just focus on what is price doing. Like, I don't care either way if it's bull run, bear run, right? I'm trying to get less focused on that, because when I get so focused on, we're in the bull run, it's 2025, we should be in a bull run, I'm really long heavy, right? I'm like, I want to take those longs because I want to find the bottom or whatever, right? But I think I'm going to try to be a much better trader and more disciplined in the fact of not getting stuck in a bias of the macro scale of bull run or bear run, and more focused on what is price doing today? What is it doing? How can we capitalize? I don't care if it's a bull run. I don't care if it's a bear run. What is it doing? How do I capitalize, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, my TP right now is in this support zone. And I don't know if I'll like wait for it to hit, and I might watch, what happens here at 77k, right? Because this area right here is the bottom of that CME gap, okay? And then here is outside that CME gap, and there's a lot of support in this area too, right? This was basically the highs that we arranged in all over here, right? All these highs. So I'm gonna watch closely of what happens in this box, and maybe even does my trade actually end up failing here if we don't break below this strong low. I think something that could screw my position over is if this 4-hour candle fails to break this strong low. If it fails to break that strong low, not too good for my position. I would really like it to break this strong low. And then if I go into drawdown, whatever, it's probably just a pullback. Like, I'm fine. But I really want this 4-hour candle to break this strong low here. If we break that low, we're definitely going minimum sub 77k. Best case scenario for my position, sub 73k. But also if it's sub 73k, that could get really ugly really fast, right? Really ugly really fast. So my guess is, if anything, it would wick this area. Not really close, but like wick it. We'll see. But yeah, playing it level by level, right? Playing it zone by zone, right? This level, we played it from this level, watch the retest. All right, we got our level indicator. We're playing it to this level. See what happens here. If I got to close the position, I close the position. But if it begins disrespecting that level, right? Let's take it to this level, see what happens at this level, right? So I just try to take it one step at a time. Ethereum. Ethereum is looking just like Bitcoin. I could have even done an Ethereum position. I'm just doing one of them. Solana's looking very bearish. I probably should have done a Solana position too, like this right here. I probably should have done that. Solana is probably gonna be, yeah. I wish I kind of did that now. But you know, I'll wait. What I'll wait for Solana is, now that it broke out outside of this box, the retest on the box. That's what I'll wait for. So something like this, something like that. Yeah, that's what I'll wait for. As a day trader, your focus should be on micro scale, focusing on charts, but macro scale is more sustainable for investors who play long term. Yeah, exactly. You opened a position? Yes, I opened a position on Bitcoin today. Not for the 500 to 1 mil. Okay? It was for my other account. The more macro scale account that's on like very high time frames, very slow moving account. So like this trade could take a week. The 500 to 1 mil is more those lower time frames, and tomorrow we should be taking a trade now that we definitely have a bias. So, right, because 500 to 1 mil, we stick to like the 5-minute time frame, right? 5-15 minute time frames. This account, my week's account, I stick to like the 4-hour, the 1 hour, 4-hour time frames. And we do less risk. So like I'm only risking 2% of my account with the week's one, where the Blowfin account, high risk, high reward, we're risking anywhere from 5 to 10% of the account every trade to get to that $1 million. But again, what we've learned in the past with our $500 to $1 million challenge, right? We don't do well with our strategy in consolidation. We do well when we have direction. And as you can see today, we got that direction, right? We're breaking these lows. Over the weekend, we broke these lows, break of structure. We retested today this support zone, which is now resistance. So let me change this. Now a resistance zone, and now we push lower to these next levels, right? The next levels that we're focusing in on. Those support zones. And right now, the position that I have open is up like almost 10%. How much you started with on weeks? It's a lot of money. We're almost at 30 grand in that account. So it's very low, like slow moving. Yeah. That's an account. My weeks one, the one that I did there, is for people with like higher capital. Like I had some guy in the 500 to 1 mil put 50K into the copy trading. This week's account is a much better account for him to put 50K in. Because when you're putting size, you're risking a lot if I'm doing my 500 to 1 mil challenge, right? But if he puts it in my week's one, that's much more better if you have a higher capital account. Like if you're someone with, 5 figures or more, great spot to park your capital. And I do just, macro level, lower risk, and just consistency. Where if you're someone who's got lower capital, like you're at $100, $500, so on and so forth, the $500 to 1 mil is a great account for you, because your 500 could turn into quite a bit of money if I'm successful in this challenge. To where then, if you would like to take that profit that I helped make you and put it in the less risky account, there you go. Now you got 2 forms of passive income for yourself going, and I'm just trading for you, right? So I think it's a really cool opportunity either way for all the types of my audience, all the different members of my audience. But so far, this trade's going great. I really would like this 4-hour candle to close below the strong low. Let's see what the 1 hour has done. Yeah, 1 hour is looking great. Exactly how I want it to look. I'm really happy with this. I think it should be a really good trade. At the end of the day, I think it's a greatly executed trade. and patience paid off with this one, because this is what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that break and a retest. If we did, if you look at our Discord, I literally I drew this out. Let me show you. Let's go to the Discord. I'll show you guys exactly my game plan. This was game plan, bearish game plan. Look at push off, retest, get that push off. That's where we enter, right? We get that push, retest, push off. Then I know this is now resistance. We're probably going lower, right? Again, this one, I was maybe saying maybe we'll go to the top of this range before we push and then the retest, but this, I needed to see that retest of this resistance point here. And look at it, I even have the dollar amounts, 85, 83, 916. And I wrote this on March 6th, right? That's why I wrote this out, because I wanted to show you guys this is what I'm watching. And then when it plays out, there's no question that I was waiting for it, and I executed like I said I would. So now we just see if it plays out, right? Now we just see if it indeed does what we want it to. But this trade could take all week. It could be faster. We could get like a big move, like a big move in a day or two. But this trade's a patient one, right? That's a trade that takes patience. What are we doing over here? This is the back testing. So yeah, back testing is very, very helpful. It shows you when your strategy's not working. It shows you when your strategy's working. It shows you, hey, what am I missing here? What did I not see? If you're a day trader here, if you focus on the day time frame, look at this. Push off, reject, engulfing candle. Stop loss could have gone right here. Entry right here. Let's target a 2-to-1. Right? Even on the day time frame, you could have gotten a 2-to-1 here. Like 2-to-1s are everywhere. They're not on just lower time frames. They're on higher time frames. They're on the day time frame, weekly time frame, right? So yeah, like it's really good to backtest because it shows you what you're missing, what you're potentially nailing, like what you're getting on the right, perfect. Yeah, like I guarantee you now with this structure here after this day, right? If we go back to our, let's do this real fast. If we would have waited just for consolidation to end with our account when we were doing the backtesting for the orb, I guarantee you now, we go here, we put back the orb, right? So now we have this strong high, low, we're at the low here. Okay, we got break of structure to the upside, pullback, right? So I guarantee you we go back here now that we have direction. I guarantee you the orb works now. Watch. Let's go 4 hour, or no, let's just go down to 1 hour and let's get into the proper time. What day are we on? This is a Wednesday. Okay, let's get to Thursday. One, two, three, four. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 a.m. 5 a.m. All right, let's go down to the 15-minute. Okay. What are we looking for? We're looking for our orb. What do we know? Day time frame is bullish. Higher time frames are bullish. 4-hour time frames are bullish. So let's go with the trend. All right, let's get our orb. What time is this? 5:45. 6:15. And then 6:30. There we go. We got our orb. Now that we have direction, that's when the orb likes to work. The orb loves it when you have direction. When you're in consolidation, it hates you. It just wants to wreck you. Okay, now let's go down to the 5-minute. What do we wait? What do we wait for? Or break or retest displacement. Okay, let's look for it. Boom, break and break of structure. We now want to retest. Oh, wait. Ah! Sorry. We got an orb retest here. Orb retest and push off. So there we go. Stop loss at this strong low here. Okay. And something I love too on the 5 minute. Look what it did at the 200. Right. So let's see if this plays out. It should. Right. And then let's also put our 2 to 1, which would be right at that day high. This actually might not work out because if I remember correctly, there's some crazy manipulation and like movements going on the charts right around here. Oh, no, I think it was this. We'll see. Okay, let's see if it plays out. Should play out now. Okay, yeah, there was that manipulation. Okay, that one failed. Okay, now let's wait for the next orb breakout. Okay, big orb breakout, retest. Okay. We did not get the short opportunity there because it broke out, retested, but then did not push off, right? It did not push down. Now, I know what's going to happen here, but I don't like this. It's at the 200 EMA. Oh, that's right. Wait, no. See what happens here. Huh. Wait, would that have gotten us the 2R here for the short? No, definitely not. Close. See, does it give us the... Okay. Orb worked there. To the downside. But remember, higher time frames are bullish. And what we know, because we already taken this trade on the higher time frame, that eventually it pulls back. Okay, so that one worked, right? Orb worked there. Orb didn't work on the first one. So one loss. But because our winners always outweigh our losers, if we did take this trade, we would have gotten a dub for the day. Okay, let's go to... Oh, wow, we would have actually gotten a really good trade today. I don't remember it pulling back this... I guess we were on a higher time frame, so it didn't look this big. What is that? 4? It's a 4R right there. All right, we probably got stopped out now. Our stop loss would have been at 2R, which is... Yeah, we would have gotten stopped out. Because once we hit 4R, we move stop loss to 2R, so now we're done. Right, so we would have gotten stopped out right about there. Okay, what day are we in? Thursday still. Okay, let's wait. Let's get to the next day. Thursday, we want Friday. Look at what it did on the 15. Almost tapped the 200. But the orb did work. I was trying to predict because I knew what was going to happen. Not focusing on the strategy. Let me just focus in on the strategy. Okay. This is Friday next day at... Okay. We are at 5:45 a.m. 6 a.m. 6:15. 6:30. Okay. Let's get our orb. Okay. And then it's drop down to the 5. All right. At the 200 EMA. If I remember correctly, this is the day. Well, okay. Stop trying to predict. Just go off strategy. Good push off the 200 EMA. I like that. Okay, break out. Break out of the orb. We didn't get a retest though. Retest. Push off. All right, let's take it. Let's take it. Stop loss. I don't love it. I don't love it, but stop loss technically is supposed to go there. I don't love how wide that is because that means we got to target pretty high. Let's see if this one plays out. Okay, orb strategy. We're now, the thing that makes me excited is we're going with the higher time frame trends, so it should play out pretty well. And we should not break this low down here because it is a strong low. Okay, so let's see. Perfect. Let's hit 2R. Okay, 2R is hit. Oh, nice, beautiful. Okay, 2R's hit. Let's see how high we actually go. Let's see. Hold up. Chill. How high did this get? 2.65R. So we did not. Our stop loss is still at break even. We haven't hit 3R yet. Where's 3R? So once we hit that, we will move stop loss up to 1R. And then let's see if we even get that. So if price comes back down to our entry, we would get stopped out and trade to be profitable. Let's see. Okay. We got stopped out here. We hit a max of 2.52R. No, sorry. 2.65R. Stop loss moved to break even. We got stopped out at break even. Oh, nice. Our Bitcoin position's doing great. So that was a winning trade. They're off the orb, right? And then look at this. Look at this. We're retesting the orb. Retest, pushing off. Can we get another entry? If I were to enter this trade, I want to see us inverse that and then retest that. Okay, we inverted it. Let's retest it. Retest. Boom. Now we get a second trade. Stop loss at the strong low. And I'm pretty sure all we have to do is target these highs again. Yeah, this should be a winner. Should be a winner. Tap the 200, bounced off, right? This is just a small pullback. Round 2. Let's see, did we lose or win? We're breaking structure to the upside, so it should be a winner. Now we're breaking structure to the downside. We're playing right around that day strong high. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Should hit 2R soon. All right. I think for this one, I would close it out there. Look at those equal highs right there. Reject it off. EMA starting to close. I think I just take it profitable. We already had a winner, right? I'd probably move. Honestly, if I was in this position, watch it come back down, see it make this higher low here, pushing off. I probably would have moved my stop loss right here to this higher low, because I'm like, at this point, I don't want to ruin a winner, right? I don't want to make a winner a loser. So I put my stop loss there. Let's see if it still plays out for us. Oh, it actually might still play out. Oh my gosh, no way. It just goes sideways. Oh, and there we go. Okay. There we go. We would have gotten stopped out right there. So it would have been a little bit of a winner. Like a very tiny winner. But are we in the weekend? Yeah, it's basically the weekend. So all market volume stops. Honestly, it would have been better to just stop at the winning trade. Right? And that's why this is a great example. Backtesting, right? Why we do the backtesting. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. We would have had a great winner, and then you almost risk losing some of that win, right? Don't get greedy. Hey, Cristo, good morning. Hi, I just reached here. Would be trading today. Not today. It's Monday. So on our lower time frame, $501 million challenge account, not trading today. We will be trading tomorrow. On my more macro scale account, we did make a trade, and it's this trade right here. It's doing pretty good, right? It's a 4-hour time frame trade. We bounced off this resistance, pushed off, and now price is moving very well, exactly the direction I wanted to. Bitcoin looks like it's going sub $77,000 Bitcoin. That's our first zone. Second zone is sub $74,000 Bitcoin. So looking pretty bearish. I am bummed. I should have probably opened up a Solana position too. But what I'm doing with Solana is it pushed off this resistance point or support, and now it's resistance, so we're going to change the color. I'm going to wait for price to come back up and retest this before I enter. And then we should probably go down to this support zone down here. That's on my second copy trading account that I announced yesterday. Yeah. Mondays, I don't like to trade on the lower time frames. It's too volatile, right? The market's opening, so on and so forth. So, but tomorrow we should be trading. We'll see if we get the opportunity. But now that we have a direction, right? Price is no longer consolidating. We now have a direction. So tomorrow should be a great opportunity to get a good scalp on the $501 million challenge account. We've basically just been backtesting today. That was a request last week of everybody wanting me to backtest some of the strategies, show how to backtest, so on and so forth. If you guys want to backtest, use Trading View. That's what I use to backtest. Put your indicators in, make sure you stick to your strategy, and then just play around. Have fun with it. Take the trades that you maybe wouldn't have taken to test the strategy. Right? And yeah, so honestly, in hindsight, looking at this trade, instead of being too picky, honestly, what I could have done, it tapped the orb, it pushed off, it engulfed this red candle. What could I have done? There's this order block right here. Look what price did. Boom. That's the entry right there. I don't even know if we get a 2R here. Yeah, we do. Boom. That would have been the entry right there. Boom. Order block. Push off. Enters in the order block. Engulfs. Shoot for a 2R. Easy trade. That could have been 2 winners. Right? So, but honestly, in hindsight, you got a winner for the day. Stop trading for that day. You got a great winner. Hit your 2R. Stop trading. Put it down. Close your computer. Walk away. Go have fun. Right? Go enjoy your day. Don't sit at the screen. you'll lose money. You won't make money. So now that we have direction, let's get to Monday. Okay, let's get to Monday on this chart. We're at Friday still. We got a long ways to go. Let's get to Monday. Sunday, 6 a.m. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So this should be Sunday midnight. All right, Monday, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Yep, okay. Let's go down to lower time frames. Let's get to the orb. 6:15, we need one more candle. There we go. Let's get our orb. All right. Again, remember, higher time frames, bullish bias. So what would we prefer here? Break to the upside. Okay, let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Let's wait for that breakout, retest, and push up. There we go, breakout. Okay, let's get a retest. To be a retest. Okay, I think that's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Why is that good enough? What do I see? Okay, 1, MACD, bullish, EMA cross, break of structure, push off, push down, bullish engulfing candle, stop loss at strong low. Should play out nicely. So let's get a 2R up here. Let's see if our 2R can target liquidity. Oh, I don't know. I don't love it usually when it's this big, but there is liquidity to left here, and then liquidity even further on a higher time frame to the left too. So we'll see how this plays out. We wait for the right indicators, right? Price to be in discount, break of structure, higher time frame sentiment, stop loss and take profit game plan set. Now we execute. Let's see. Oh, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. See if we can get that break of structure, get that 2R. Boom, okay. There we go, 2R hit. Stop loss is now where? Break even. Okay. So now we're in profit. Let's see how well of a trade this goes today. Could be a really good one, actually. Let me do this real fast too. Let's move our TP now to 3R. Okay. Okay, all right, we hit 3R. Let's move it to 4R now. It's a great trade. See, the orb likes direction. It doesn't like to be in consolidation. When higher time frames are in consolidation, the orb does not like to play. Are we gonna get a 4R2 on this guy? I think we are. This would be a great trade. Oh, okay, 4R hit. I think actually 5R hit. 5R hit. Okay, let's go 6R now. Wow, this is an amazing trade, actually. This one would have played out well, right? The orb loves direction. All right, that's 6R. Do we get a 6R trade here? So if we're at 5R, stop loss is at 3R. So our stop loss is right about there. Okay, so there's stop loss. And now we're shooting for that 6R. Okay, we got 6R. All right, so now let's move it to 7. Well, actually, first, where's 4? This is a killer trade. This is every day trader's best dream. Okay, let's go 7R. Oh, wait, did we hit 7? Oh, we basically hit 7. All right, so I guess I'm going to move it to 5R. So this is a killer trade, right? Let's go 8R. Okay. Did we hit AR too? I think we're going to get stopped out. Oh my gosh, we're going to hit AR. 8R. 8R. So then where's 6R? I think we get stopped out once we move to 6R. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's go to 9R. What if we had 9R on this trade? Right? Alright, okay, there we go. Trade's done. So this trade hit a max of 8.05R. Now, we didn't actually take the trade, right? It's a fake trade. We're back testing. But it goes to show you the orb likes direction. The orb likes direction. That's why I'm excited for tomorrow. The orb has direction tomorrow. We have direction. The orb plays well when it has direction. Yeah, I'm excited for that. What day is this? Monday. Okay, so that was a Monday trade. Okay, now we can go to 1 hour time frame. Let's get to Tuesday. Oh my gosh, look at that. It even went higher. Okay. My guess, I don't know. We'll see. We could see a correction. 5:45, 6 a.m., 6:15. All right, next candles are orb. Okay. Make sure it's all in the right spot. All right, now let's drop down to 5. Let's see what we get. Are we getting a pullback? All right, push out. Let's see if it retests the orb. Retest the orb. Okay, retesting the orb again. All right, so this is supposed to be the trade. Let's test it. All right, stop loss, strong low, and then I don't love this because it's going against the trend, but there is a liquidity to target. So let's see. I don't love this one. My guess, honestly, I think this one's going to be a loser. It's against the trend, but we stick to the strategy, right? Oh, I don't know. Actually, it might not be a loser. Oh, it's not a loser. We stick to the strategy. That's why you stick to the strategy. Right? So there we go. This was just our this is nothing. Okay. Hit a 2R. Stop loss is now at break even. Let's see if we get more profit than that. Let's move it to okay, let's see if we get 3R. You got your strategy written down? Maybe an idea to post it in the trade section of the Discord. Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh, look at that. I didn't even recognize. Yeah, I could do that. I should I'll put the 500 to 1 mil challenge strategy and then the macro, the more or less risky strategy, because that's a little different. They're honestly identical. It's just different time frames, right? We're not doing the orb on the higher time frames because the orb is irrelevant. Yeah. Oh, okay, we hit 3R here. Let's see if we get 4R. So stop loss is now 1R, like right around here. I don't think we're going to get 4R here because it's a pullback. This is not a bear trend because the higher time frame's in a bullish trend. So this is a pullback on a lower time frame. So I don't think we're going to get a 4R. We could, but I don't think so. Yeah, see, we're starting to make higher low here. My guess is we go to break structure and then the pullback's over. Yeah, I think pullback's over. This is a higher low, broke structure. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, as soon as I see this, I'm probably just going to end the trade. Because they're like, okay, pullback's over. So this one got us a 3.34R. Okay. And honestly, be done. That's it. We're done for the day. We're done for the day. So there we go. That's a winning trade. What day is this? Tuesday. Let's go to Wednesday. See, the orb loves direction because now I can look at the orb and say, okay, 1 hour needs a pullback. So if we get a short opportunity, it'll work. It won't go forever, but it'll work, right? Because this shows, okay, we have a lot of good movement, but we need a pullback, right? And so we got the pullback. Okay, the pullback will not last forever because we're in a clear, if we go to the 4 hour, we're in a clear bullish trend. So the 4 hour or the pullback's not going to last very long. So don't hold your short too long. Now, what we can do though is target a long, and that one we can hold for long, right? A long period of time. So let's go to the one. Actually, probably go to the 4 hour time frame, and let's get to, because we're in Tuesday. Let's go to Wednesday. This will be probably the last one for the back testing session, and then we'll probably hang out, chat a little bit, and then I'll probably end the stream today. I actually again got sick this weekend. And so I might try to rest a little today. I don't know why I keep getting sick. It's driving me nuts. If anybody has like tips on like staying healthy, I mean, I'm working out every day. Actually, not every day, because I take a rest day. I think that's important. I take vitamins. I take I don't take really any over-the-counter medicine. Like I take in vitamin D, vitamin C, K2, stuff like that. But like, stop trading. Best way to stay healthy. But yeah, dude, I'm getting so sick of it. It's like every 2 weeks I'm healthy, and then every 2 weeks I'm sick. And so wait, what time is this? 5 a.m. I need to go back a candle. I went too far because we're on Wednesday, right? Perfect. Let's go to 1 hour time frame. 4 a.m. 5 a.m. Let's go on the 15-minute now. Let's get our orb. And then watch, this one should be a very good long trade again. My guess is we're going to get a long here on the orb. Okay. Okay. Go on the 5-minute now. Now we wait. Okay. Not a break yet. Break. Do we get a retest? Okay, something I noticed here. It didn't retest the orb, but look what it's doing at the 200. I don't think I need the orb retest. Oh, is it not going to give it to me? Is he going to run without me? Oh. Okay, so this is important. This actually worked. How old is your kid? She's 5 months old. 5 months old. So she's not like in daycares or anything. She's really just with us. But yeah, dude, I keep getting sick. I'm driving me freaking nuts. I hate being sick. It's literally the worst. So okay, let's do this real fast because I recognized this as soon as I saw it. Let's see if that would have worked out for us. Strong and low here. 2R. Okay, let's see. It could come back to retest the orb. But that was a pretty strong move. Let's see if we should have been patient or if this was the opportunity. And what I mean by being patient is waiting for... Okay, so maybe it is a kid thing. Maybe it is a kid thing. When you're 8 months old and you're perma sick as well. Okay, maybe it's a kid thing. Okay, looks like I maybe should have been a little more patient. We'll see. Okay, I would have gotten stopped out if I took that trade. But look what's happening here now. Retest of orb, pushing off. I kind of like a little bit better of a push off than this guy. That's not very strong. But this trade would have failed. So if I wouldn't have been patient, I would have lost money. I would like to see a better push off here on the orb. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. Broke to the other side, retested, and pushing off. I'm actually kind of surprised. Maybe this is the end of the bullish momentum. Let me look at the MACD too right now. Oh yeah, MACD is very bearish. So are the EMAs. All right, let's take it. Follow the strat. Almost got stopped out. Okay, we got stopped out. Let me see higher time frames real fast. Oh, I see. I didn't pay attention to that. Oh, yeah. I did not pay attention to that. Strong highs here. Okay. Oh, and probably in a pullback for the... Okay. This one is done. Where's our low? So our strong low, so this is our range. So this is where price can move between that red line and green line. And then we also have this high up here too. So this could be, remember, higher time frames are in consolidation. Honestly, this could be the end of that bullish momentum. We head to the lower portion of this range. So, all right, I think that's it for back testing today. I hope that was helpful. I hope you guys learned. Use TradingView if you'd like to back test. It's just a great way to refine your strategy. And let's look at our Bitcoin position. It's doing good. How much time is left on this? 2.5 hours. Okay. I want to see this 4-hour candle close below that strong low. Oh, how long have we been streaming? Oh, 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm not feeling good right now. Oh. Hey guys, just real fast. That's probably why we're having issues this morning on the X. I guess Elon announced that there's a big cyber attack against X right now. So if you use X at all, please be careful. I don't know what that all means. But just be aware. That might have been why our X stream is acting so funky. But after this trade, once I take this trade today, I might be now visible on the week's platform. Can someone check for me? Does anybody use Wheats? And would you be able to check for me if you can now find me on that platform? I guess I could go to my other account. Let me go to my other account and see if I can let's see if I can find myself. See if I can find myself. I don't think I'm available yet. Okay. They have like on weeks they have kind of weird requirements for you to be like visible. You have to like have $500 in your account, make a trade, and some other things. So like, and then it updates it every hour. So I don't know if this trade has to close before I'm visible. So we'll see. I'll be monitoring it. I'll let you guys know. But guys, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm just like I'm struggling right now. I'm not feeling great. And I haven't eaten anything this morning, so I think I'm gonna go get some go heat up some breakfast. Techno, hey, I hope you're having a great day. Sorry, I think I'm about to close out the stream. I'm just like not feeling good right now. I need to go take some of my vitamins and stuff, and yeah. But tomorrow we'll be back. And tomorrow, we'll hopefully get a good trade for the 500 to 1 mil challenge. We'll do the orb, so on and so forth. Because I think we have clear direction. Dude's blank. Duds blank. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate you. Why did the alerts not show up? The alert not show up? Oh, it did. I'm blocking it. Yeah, I'm gonna a 60 now. Yeah. I tried to get on live. Sweet. I'll be live tomorrow. We'll be live all week. Tomorrow we have some Red Folder news, Jolt's news. So just be careful of that, guys. Bitcoin position's doing great. Oh, you found me on YouTube first. Nice, nice. Well, welcome in. I'm really starting to like Twitch. At first, I hated Twitch. I didn't know how to use it. But now that I've been streaming for quite a while, and now that I'm like more comfortable with it, I actually really like Twitch. They have a lot of cool tools. I think I'm really focusing on Twitch for the live streams. I'll still live stream on YouTube. I'll definitely still live stream on those two, and then YouTube will be more focused in on like the content, like the educational content, you know. I was trying to get to know more about the do you have quick questions, Techno, before I hop off? I can answer anything that you'd like, if you would like to ask any questions real fast. I have 2 copy trading opportunities. I have one on Weeks and one on Blowfin. Blowfin is the more riskier copy trade, and Weeks is the less riskier copy trade. What do I mean by risk? Blowfin, when we take a trade, we're risking anywhere from 5 to 10% of the account. With the Weeks copy trading, we're risking only 2% of the account. Okay. Also, the strategies on Weeks and Blowfin are a little different. 500 to 1 mil focuses in on a lower time frame. So like we go down to the 5 minute, where the Weeks strategy never really goes lower than an hour time frame. Okay, we focus more on like the macro scale of the market. But they both provide great opportunities. If you have low capital, I recommend the Blowfin. If you have high amounts of capital, I recommend the Weeks one. But yeah, I'm really stoked to be able to offer this stuff for you guys, because if you guys can learn and then like earn passively as I trade, like I think that's great. Nice. Yeah, see, $49 can turn into quite a bit with that strategy. Where $49 on the Weeks one wouldn't make too much, right? You wouldn't make much there. But $49 on the Blowfin copy trade could actually turn into a substantial amount, right? So yeah, so that's why I wanted to offer the 2 opportunities, because I've had some people deposit some pretty big amounts into the Blowfin account, and I think it's I think it'd be smarter for them if they have size. Like when I say size, like 10K or more, or 5,000 or more, probably go to the Weeks, because like 2% over there is going to do pretty good, right? Because that's compounding. We risk 2% to make 4%, right? And then every trade, we're risking 2% as the account grows. So if we turn it from 20K to 25K, right? We're not risking, 2% on 20K, we're risking 2% on 25K. So as it's growing, the risk is also growing. So it's a compounding effect. Yeah, hey, if that's a lot for you, like I don't mean to judge in regards to amount. If that's a lot for you, stick it, and it's something you really care about, you cannot afford to lose. Yeah, be careful there, and maybe the Weeks one is better for you. But the risk with the Blowfin account, I can lose that money. Where the Weeks account, if I lose that money, something terrible has happened. Okay, I should not ever lose that money. There is a good amount of money in there. The Weeks account should never, like if you deposit in there, unless you deposit it when I'm way profitable, like I'm risking a higher amount and you are entered late, but even then I'm still only ever risking 2% of the account. I never will go more than that. But Weeks, that one we can potentially lose the account. So that, or not Weeks, sorry, Blowfin, we can't potentially win the account. That's something to take note of. So anybody doing that, it's a challenge, right? It's a trading challenge. My failure would be we lose the $500. The success is we make $1 million, right? So yeah, high risk, high reward on Blowfin. Weeks, low risk, but like still a great reward. Like you're still getting a great return, but lower risk. Heck yeah, Techno, I love that you're from Iran too, and tuning in. Welcome in. I love it. We were just the other day, we were asking everyone where everyone's from. We had people from Belgium, Canada, East Coast of the United States. I've had people from Africa, now Iran. We've had people from Turkey. So we got people all. Really cool thing about my audience is you guys are all over the place. It's not like just America. I got people all over. So it's really cool to see that. But all right, guys, I'm gonna close out the stream. Can I get weekly to see if I can use it? Yeah. WEEX. See that code on the screen right next to my face? Exclamation mark WEEX, and that's the one. Here, I'll type it in actually for you. That's the exchange right there. Ripnar, thanks again, dude. This was really interesting. Hope you feel better soon. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Ripnar. Stoked to have you, and I appreciate you showing up, dude. You're awesome. I love having you in the Discord too, and on the Twitch. Seriously, I really appreciate this. All right, guys, I'm gonna close it out. It was great hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna try to take it low key today. I also got to focus in on taxes. I got to do taxes. So that's a fun one, right? We all love taxes. But all right, guys, I'm going to end it out. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. See you, man. Thank you so much, Pumani. I appreciate it. I'm hoping tomorrow I do. I don't feel terrible. I just don't feel great. You know, I feel congested, a little tight throat. And so hopefully a little bit of taking it mellow today will help out. But all right, everyone, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. And there we go. Have a great rest of your day. Happy Monday. Before I close out and before I leave the stream for the day, I just want to thank Pumani, Techno, Ripnar, Duds, who else? So Christo, Tahir, Scud, Mehdi, and Rad Be Great. I want to thank you guys all for coming in and hang out, and everyone else who I don't see your username and who's watching. There's 100 of you right now watching us. I just want to say thank you guys for coming in and hanging out, showing love on the streams. If you can, follow us on Twitch, subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow us on X. And I would greatly appreciate that. We're almost to affiliate where we can do some fun things with the streams, fun noises, bits, and subs and all that stuff. So all your guys' support is greatly appreciated, and I really do love having you guys. I hope you guys have been enjoying the content and get excited because tomorrow we should get some pretty good trades for the market. So we'll see. Patience is profit, and everyone be patient. Okay, the market's not looking great. It's bearish. So if you're trying to take longs right now, honestly, it's probably a bad idea. Okay, I get the sentiment, but remember, higher time frames rule the market. So be careful out there, guys. I'll see you guys all tomorrow morning.
The police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street.
Oh.